Hi, chat. Hi, chat. Hi, chat. Hi. Nice to see you guys. I hope you guys are having a good day. Sorry for such a long... Wow, okay, never mind. Never mind. I'm having a horrible day. I'm having a horrible day because Kira farted on my stream. I'm going to also fart. Anyways, hi. Nice to see you guys. I hope you're all doing good. Sorry for such a long stream starting soon. I was devouring my dinner, which is popcorn chicken and fries from a boba place. Freaking love their chicken. I love their chicken. Anyways, hi. We are going to be doing Xianyun's story quest and exploring more of Chenyu Vale. And I'm so excited because I can't wait. And then y'all don't even know. Maybe Monday, Tuesday, but probably Wednesday. Lantern Rite? It's gonna happen. My apologies for not streaming yesterday. I was gonna stream Thursday and then I didn't, and then I was gonna stream yesterday, but then I didn't because I had a really bad day yesterday. And then so I'm streaming today. It's not Lantern Rite just yet, but it will be, and I am so excited. Because I mean, like, what? Why wouldn't I be excited? Now, there is one itty bitty change to stream. No, Lantern Rite is right now. Oh no. Okay, I'm sorry. I guess you have more say to govern that than I do. Regardless, there is one itty bitty change to stream. Since Taffy always lags during Genshin, which I thought it was because I changed my resolution of stream. No, my stream outputs at a lower resolution than it used to. And it's not even low enough. I wanted it to be 720p, but it's 810p for some reason. And I thought if I did it any lower, it would be below 720p. So I don't even freaking know. I guess from now on, I just will always have shit compression onto YouTube. Anyways, since that occurred, wow, it's Tappy. Tappy's in a little cosplay. She's in a little cosplay. She's dressed up as Xianyun. Isn't it so cute? Isn't she so perfect? Xianyun's outfit looks so good on her. Like unironically. I don't even know. I don't even know how it happened. Was I going to do some last minute edits to this before stream? Yes. But did I want to? No, because my pen, my tablet pen has no nib. Like the nib is so gone, and I don't have extras because I think I accidentally threw the little like cellophane garbage baggie into the garbage. Oopsie. Oopsie. I'm a cringe fail girl boss, but that's okay. Anyways, you guys get to see Tappy, and oh my god, I sure hope when I switch to Genshin that OBS shows Genshin, and that I opened OBS in admin mode, because if I didn't, I'll have to end stream and reopen OBS, and that will make me cry. I will cry so much. You don't even get it. You don't even understand, okay? Oh my god, thank god. Oh, thank god. It took it a second. Thank you once again, Kimmy Day, for having the best music. I need to put together a stream playlist. But yeah, from now on, when I play Genshin, Tappy will be a PNG, because 3D Taffy doesn't like to exist when Genshin is open. Here I trying to do at Harbor though. I've been doing a bit. I haven't done any Whoa! Sorry, I didn't realize my Fortune Find You started. Michael becomes a PNG tuber by this happened during Dead Space, and now it's happening now. And what's worse is that Genshin is my like primary game. Like, it's my main game. Whatever. I also got rid of the Ko-fi link down here. I don't know if that matters to anybody, but I figured I don't be getting donations enough for it to really matter, though I may eventually add an alert that will pop up. Here you go. Okay, now we can play Genshin. I'm kidding. Should I make her a little bigger? She kind of seemed really small in that corner. Now, before I do anything, I wanted to do test runs because I realized I didn't do these. Usually before I pull for a new character, I do the test runs first. It sort of cements that I want the character, and then also just like it's almost like a ritual that I do, right? But I didn't do that this time around. So I'm going to do that this time around because it's bothering me that I didn't do it. Wait, hold on. Hold on. It's like floating too high up. It's weirding me out. Get your feet down there. There you go. That's a little better. It's not perfect, but it's a little better. Okay, we're good? Are we good? Am I done? Okay, anyways. Farazan, we know how Farazan works. I don't know how Farazan works. This is actually a Hazo test run.
Dare to mess with me? Go back, get them.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Leave it all to...
Oh my gosh, you could go immediately to other trial stages? Oh. I didn't realize that this game was good now. Because something I was just thinking about last update was that you have to load to go in, load to go out, and then load to go back in, and it was so much. Gaming will pounce forward when using his elemental skill, hitting a target, leap high up in the air, and then make a plunging attack with AoE pyro damage. First will summon Monsai to smash into his target, and it heals him. And then when they meet back up after he uses his burst, the cooldown of his skill will be reset. Oh, and if his HP is higher than 50%, he will summon him again. What? Look at this freaking guy. Look at this dude. Look at how adorable he is. He's so freaking cute.
The night is cold. Zip on up. Let the magic begin. Over. Teamwork is trick. Don't be scared.
Up to it, Monsai.
I get it.
Still breathing.
I understand it.
Many happy return.
Many happy return. I get it. Oh, I really like that actually. I was kind of confused on how his sorry, on how his pyro app was going to work, but it was actually kind of good. Actually wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. I thought he was going to be primarily physical. I didn't think you would be able to make that many plunging attacks, but no, that was really good. And paired with Xianyun,
Let the show begin. Everyone hold hands. Share my knowledge.
I mean, everyone knows how to play Nahida at this point, right? And we also know which is the best
Surrendering.
Dendro reactions, right? Kira, you definitely know how to play Nahida. You're a gamer. And then Xianyun, I really appreciate the jades. Okay. So I got a boba in my mouth. Taffy can hear me chewing it, but you guys can't. Okay, so Xianyun enters cloud transmogrification state. And then she can use her skill up to 3 times. This I did know. Move quickly and can be used mid-air. Her plunging attack will be converted to that. AoE ammo damage increasing based on the amount of time Skyladder has been used. Burst summon Star Wicker, which increases characters' jump height and heals them. Okay. Oh my gosh, look at how pretty she is. Ugh. Ugh. This, I love her. Ooh, that's so flashy. That's so flashy. Let me do it again. Gone. Reduced atoms. Oh, that's so cool. She does a little hair flip. Oh, she does. Can I go off the map again? No, I won't do that.
Know my sword. Let's light it up. Rain cutter. Got her.
And you can like somewhat control it too.
Make way for the. I'm going in.
Up to it, Manzai.
Got her. Bright clouds converge. Teamwork is
Many happy returns.
I thought her I had thought this whole time that her burst summoned a field, but it's not a field. It's like a little thingy that follows you. That's so much cooler. That's so much better. That's like so much more useful. Okay. Forgive my quietness. Had to check my phone. My phone! Okay. There's an additional thing that I wanted to do before doing this story quest. So I have been leveling these two up a little bit to get their acquaint fates. But I was also working on getting Hu Tao to 90, hence why Gaming in specific isn't fully leveled yet. We'll see. Look how close I am.
Sit.
Anyways, I was gonna do some pulls on standard banner because I got the acquaint fates from the shop reset. I think I got just enough, actually, just yeah. And I'm at like 72 pulls, and I just want Mona. I just want Mona, and the thing is that I don't remember if I'm getting weapon this time. I don't think I am, but I just want Mona, man. I just want Mona. It's all I want, okay? And I feel like if I don't get Mona now, what do I do? What do I do if I don't get Mona how after how long? Because it's I'm sorry. It's been so long since last I've seen my son lost to his monster to the man behind the slaughter, and I still don't have Mona. I don't. There are 3 characters in this game that I currently do not own: Mona, Ayato, and Baidu. I have everyone else. I have every other 4-star, and I have every other 5-star. So much so that every time I see a 5-star come up that's a rerun, I'm like, oh, I already have them. I don't need them, okay? But I need Mona. I have built entire teams around her before for her to not come home. I have pre-farmed for her multiple times for her to not come home. Mona, I love you, and I just want you home with me. Please. And I know the desire sensor is going off and the game is getting upset with me, but and the game has been very nice to me lately. It's been very nice to me. It's been very, very kind to me, but I just need that kindness to extend to Mona, and then I will never ask for anything ever again. I really won't. I will have no need to ask for anything ever again. Okay. That is even if I get her in these 5 pulls. Because I may not. Only possible I don't. Please. Please. A voice line didn't start playing, and that lets me know that it's not Mona, is it? It's not even a character. It's fucking Aquila Favonia. I don't need a 3rd Aquila Favonia. I don't need a 3rd Aquila Favonia! This is my 3rd Aquila Favonia. I don't need a 3rd one. Only one character uses Aquila Favonia. It's Bennett. What physical sword DPS can I give this to? Like what do you want from me? I could technically give it to Kuching, but Kuching doesn't need to be a physical DPS anymore because Kuching is Electro, and Electro got buffed with Dendro. I need to just screenshot this real quick and just send this over somewhere. Sorry, I just had to go yell. Ah! Sorry. It's fine. No, it's fine. I have 2 more pulls. Might as well use them. Ah, debate club. Yeah, I love debate club. Ah, friggin' slingshot. Love slingshot. Ooh. I couldn't even I pull the Chi-Chi. I had it up as a joke. I had the joke up. I had the bit up.
I pulled a
Aquila Favonia! I'm gonna die! I'm gonna die in real life! Oh, my organs are crumpling in on themselves. Why does it always have to be Aquila Favonia? Why does it always have to be Aquila Favonia? Why? I'm so sad. I am so sad. I love that I came back to the screaming. Yeah. Yeah, I hope you had fun. Coming back to the screaming, yeah. Yeah, uh-huh. No, it's fine. It's fine. Who even can use Aquila Favonia? No, actually, who even who who so so I guess maybe I can put it on Jean or Chi-Chi, but there's no use in putting it on Kuching because once again, doesn't need to be a physical DPS anymore. But so what you're telling me is that Aquila Favonia, the physical damage portion of it is useless. However, everything else isn't useless because this is a pretty nice little skill here, and the base attack is one of the highest base attacks of any sword in the game. It might be the highest base attack. I might be incorrect about that though. We might have had a better one since. So it can go on B-Nut. I am this close to just refining it and just using the two of them so they get out of my freaking hair. I am so upset right now, man. You have no idea how upset I am. Cause like what? Oh, here you go, here you go, Chi-Chi. You're gonna freaking kill Favonia. Oh my god, free kill Favonia. Oh my god, yay! And mind you, by the way, even if I wanted to put it on Jean is about to get benched anyways. Not that I use the team very much anymore, but on Xiao's team, Jean is about to get replaced. She's about to get replaced with this bitch. With this bitch. I'm so upset. I'm so upset that Taffy can't keep up with me because I'm screaming too much and Discord is cutting me out, so she can't even. I hate it here. This is my least favorite place to live. Like, yeah, I guess her healing scales off of attack. Chi-Chi. Do you want me to level up your Aquila Favonia? I'm never farming to level this up more. This is getting as high as it can currently with the items I currently have, and I am never farming for it. And eventually, it might even become fodder because R5 Aquila Favonia. R5 Aquila Favonia. There we go. That's it. That's it. It's never leveling up past that. But still, even its attack is. No, you had Lion's Roar on you, not Flute. Okay, not quite higher than Lion's Roar. Damn! Damn, that sucks! Damn! 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 I'm okay. You know, there's a reason why I did that before doing the story quest stuff, because if I did it afterwards, I would have just cried. But now I can have like a palate cleanser, so I hate myself a little bit less. Just a smidgen less. I'm gonna start crying. There are tears welling up in my eyes right now. I want Mona. I just want Mona. Why can't I have Mona? I just want Mona. She can break a 50-50 for all I care. She can break a 50-50 for all I care. I don't care. I could have gotten her instead of Xianyun, and I would have been happy. I would have been fine. I would have been sad, but it would have been, Paimon suddenly has a sudden yearning for the quirky stories told by Cloud Retainer. Go to Mount Outsong and see this adeptus, with whom you are quite familiar. I'm not doing my daily commissions today because I don't want to. This game sucks. This game sucks. It's not like I've played it near daily since October of 2020.
We've been to so many places lately. What do you say we take a day off from adventuring and just find somewhere nice to relax? Let Paimon think. Where are some nice places we could go? Oh, why don't we pay Cloud Retainer a visit at Mount Outsong? It's been a while since we last saw that illuminated bird. She's always the one popping up out of nowhere and scaring us half to death. So let's surprise her this time.
Come on, don't sound so evil when you say that. God. Wolf howling. I pulled an Aquila Favonia. I pulled an Aquila Favonia. And now I'm back to square one on standard banner.
Remember the first time we came here? We even brought offerings and everything.
We did.
And when we told her that Rex Lapis had been assassinated, she immediately threatened to squash Liyue Harbor. Paimon thought she'd be impossible to get along with. But now that we've spent some more time together, she's really not like that at all. We probably don't need to bring any offerings now that we've gotten to know her pretty well, right? Still, Paimon's got some snacks around here somewhere, so if she really wants something, we can just use that. Huh? Traveler, did something catch your eye?
Wow, I don't think we've ever seen her before.
Whoa. What a pretty lady. Is she also here to visit Cloud Retainer?
It seems like she could also be a powerful adeptus.
Yeah, you're right. All it takes is one look and you can tell she's someone special. As expected, that bird lady, really. She must have a whole bunch of Adepti friends from all over the country. Okay, but if we're both friends of Cloud Retainer, then we're basically friends by association, right? Want to go up to her and say hello?
Who knew you were such a social butterfly, Paimon?
Helping you make more connections is a part of Paimon's job as your reliable guide. Paimon's got this. Hello. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler.
Paimon, just say everything in a nice, even tone.
Paimon doesn't think we've met, but we're also friends of Cloud Retainer. May we have the pleasure of learning your name, Madam Adeptus?
You two... What is this tomfoolery? Has this shift in form so clouded your eyes that you no longer recognize one anymore?
Wait, you're...
Loud retain. I could have never have guessed. Is it your garb?
Huh? You're the illuminated bird? But you look human. How did that happen?
Paimon, she's an
Well, donning
adeptus.
human form is scarcely any test of one's abilities. As for your confusion, one merely had no reason to indulge such inclinations before.
Pause. I think she has the same voice actor as when she is Bird. However, your mother. However, I think she sounds weird to me, and I think it's because she doesn't have the echo that all the Adepti have in their voice. Because they have like a filter on that makes some kind of echo, and it's not there, and it feels so weird. Also, are we not getting any more Cloud Retainer during events? I want to see the bird again. I love the bird. I love Xianyun. You're both the same person. However, like, is she just not gonna appear in bird form anymore? Or is she gonna randomly appear and be a bird? It'll be funny.
So, you're indulging now because...
Well, one has made plans to pay a visit to some disciples at Slayyyy Harbor. Taking on a human form for such a trip is simply a way to make matters less conspicuous.
You? Worrying about keeping a low profile? You're the one who likes to pop up out of nowhere all over the place. In fact, Paimon can think of several examples. Like last year, when you suddenly appeared on the top of a roof.
She did do that. Just like Cloud Retainer has her reasons, but doesn't want to discuss them too openly. I almost forgot. Paimon brought you some gifts.
Hey, didn't we agree not to bring that up unless she asked?
Oh? So you have taken care to follow the proper rules of etiquette after all. Most commendable.
Cloud Retainer tries but fails to look indifferent as Paimon begrudgingly
Well,
your mother.
this is all Paimon's got. You don't mind, right?
They should do it if only
One has
comedically,
never
yeah.
found oneself lacking in basic comforts. On the contrary, it is the gesture that one values above all else. So long as you've shown proper respect and consideration, the quantity or quality of the gift is but a trivial matter.
That kinda makes Paimon feel a little guilty for trying to keep them for herself. Anyway, where were we before you reminded Paimon about the gifts?
Cloud Retainer said that she's going to visit some of her disciples.
Right. So by disciples, you must
Disciples?
be Xianyun and Shenhe.
Those are her
It's been a while
daughters.
since we last saw them. Maybe we can come too.
I think
One
Xianyun
plan to
should turn
extend the
back into a
invitation
bird whenever
even if you had
mildly
not raised the
inconvenienced.
matter yourself. Shenhe and Ganyu should be quite pleased to see you again. However, one would first inquire as to the reason behind your visit here. You have cause to seek one's company?
She does at least turn into a bird in her attack animation, her skill specifically. She's like that one post where somebody wishes they could just shapeshift into a horse and would do so at inconvenient times, like when a meeting is going. I like barely remember that post, and I remember that post. Oh my god! I'm gonna inconvenience you by turning into a horse now. You're just like standing in line somewhere. You're just standing in line somewhere, and then like suddenly there's a horse behind you in line. It's like, oh, okay. Anyways, no reason in particular.
Yeah, we just found ourselves missing you and wanted to see how you were doing. We were hoping you'd tell us one of your stories. Who knew we'd run into your human form while we were at it?
Is that so?
Normal
If
day
there are
at
no
Tim's?
urgent
What
matters
are
at
you,
hand,
Canadian?
Then let us make haste for Slayyyy Harbor. Ganyu is likely still
Who's
working
Tim?
at Slayyyy Pavilion, so that shall be our first stop.
Sounds great! Then let's all go to Slayyyy Harbor!
Disciples, by the way, disciples, those are her daughters. I know I already said that, but I'm saying it again.
Ganyu has been quite busy with work as of late. One can count on one talon the number of times she returns to Mount Altsong each year. Xianyun has also secured
Talon?
employment recently. In her correspondence with me, she wrote that she shall have no need to
Xianyun got a
return for the
job?
foreseeable future. Did they think one was so easily mollified? One shall investigate everything with one's own eyes and decide for oneself if their living conditions are satisfactory.
Yeah, she's just their mom. She's just their mom. Disciples equal children, Michael. We've been over this / silly. Well, yeah, but like, when she says disciples, I'm thinking she's like their teacher, which partially, yes, but like, not enough. Shenhu's working at McDonald's. Oh my god. Wait, there probably already is a Shenhe McDonald's hat image though. Cause that's like a Genshin meme already, is giving character portraits McDonald's hats. Hi, my name's Shenhe, welcome to McDonald's. What can I get for you? She's the McDonald's. She would get fired in like the first day though, because someone would be rude to her and she would like break their ribs. She would not hesitate to break their ribs, and then she would get fired and be like, I was just defending myself. I don't know what you're talking about, dog. Look at her, she's a freaking bird.
Hey, do you think Ganyu will be shocked to see Cloud Retainer like this? Guess we have no idea if Shenhe and Ganyu have ever seen her in this form before. Wait, where did she go?
We lost her. We lost her. She's back there.
Why are you just
We found her.
there, Cloud Retainer?
Quietly now. One shall stay here. You two can go and meet with her.
But why? Isn't it better if we all go together?
If one were to proudly proclaim one's presence, Ganyu would surely profess herself otherwise unoccupied and drop everything to attend to one's visit. One fears that would only result in her staying up all night to make up for lost time. One does not wish to trouble her. Conversing vicariously via you two shall suffice. Do remember to inquire as to her recent well-being. Again, do not mention one's presence here.
You are so
Fair
sweet.
enough. Makes sense. Alright then, we'll just pass on your regards and...
And
Cloud Retainer?
no, I'm not here.
Oh, busted.
I'm not here. I'm not real. Shh.
Is that lady someone you know, Ms. Ganyu?
She is indeed.
Mom?
I'm sorry, Huixin, but could we delay the upcoming meeting for a little bit? I believe my schedule today is quite full. Although, perhaps I could move some work to later in the evening.
Oh, not to worry, Miss Ganyu. I'll make the necessary arrangements right away.
Thank you, Huixin.
Cloud Retainer hides behind a tree.
It's been a
You know, a deity.
Greetings. What brings you here today? And Cloud Retainer, too. It's been quite some time since I last saw you in this form.
You are quite mistaken. One is not acquainted with this Cloud Retainer of whom you speak.
Mm-hmm.
One is simply a mere mortal passerby.
Oh gosh, you're like the worst one. Ganyu tilted her.
She's not buying it.
Ganyu just tilted her head. They have added head tilt animations into this fucking video game. It has been 3 years. Anyways, Ganyu saw right through her. Easy.
That was but a simple test. One did not expect you to be able to recognize one so easily, especially after so many years of only seeing one's other form.
Ganyu looks totally bewildered. She's thinking, why wouldn't I recognize you? I used to see you every day. How bad do you think my memory is? Oh, my hair is glitching. I saw that.
But recognizing you is, my responsibility as your disciple.
An apt observation. One was simply passing by while attending to some important business.
Oh my god, Cloud
One
Retainer.
thought it would only be fitting to pay you a visit while in the area.
Wait, Paimon wasn't aware of any important. Cloud Retainer's right. We've still got something super important to do, so we can't stay here for too long today.
Oh, is that so? But it's been so long since we last saw each other.
One simply desired to see you and had no intention of interrupting your work. A quick conversation should suffice for today. A more involved reunion should wait until you find yourself less occupied.
I understand. That should be fine.
While one acknowledges the amount of work that you have to deal with every day, one must also remind you to rest. Though Adepti blood flows through your veins, excessive exhaustion will still cause grave harm to your body. It still makes one nostalgic to see you as you are now, respected and independent.
Yes!
When you were young, you oft begged one to cuddle you to sleep when you suffered from nightmares.
Cloud Retainer! Stop!
Keep going.
If you insist. We are running short on time regardless, so one will refrain from going into each and every story. Why don't you continue your conversation? One shall simply stand by and listen.
Wow, you've been to so many new places since the last time we spoke. If you ever need anything, please just come find me at Xianyun Pavilion.
I saved yet
Also,
another nation.
Forgive me for my presumptuousness, Cloud Retainer, but if you plan to continue appearing in this form, don't you think it'd be helpful to adopt a human name?
A human name? Huh. You raise a valid point. Considering the sheer extent of one's renown, Cloud Retainer is surely too recognizable as a name.
You really think so? Not that you're not famous or anything, but that famous?
You presume to know the extent of one's illustrious achievements. One would hardly think such a thing to be possible. Nevertheless, Ganyu's advice cannot be ignored. From this point on, when in public occasions, be sure to refer to one as Xianyun.
Xianyun?
You had that on hand.
I assume that's a reference to the full record of Pristine Pavilion. An adeptus of years past would rise with the clouds and rest with the moon. They were enlightened and wise, free and unfettered. The writer referenced Master's name to describe her carefree and spontaneous nature.
Oh, that sounds super cool! Paimon feels like only the most powerful of Adepti could rise with the clouds and rest with the moon.
Actually, those lines were originally written to describe Cloud Retainer herself.
Huh? Wait, so you're really that powerful?
Paimon. Hurt her feelings.
And what of it? Did you truly take one to be nothing more than a bird of bigger than average size?
Not exactly.
Paimon looked away in embarrassment. That is totally what Paimon had in mind.
To be fair, Cloud Retainer rarely speaks of her past accomplishments. The tales of her past can only be found in ancient texts. It is said that once, a long, long time ago, there was a severe drought in Slayyyy. Left with no choice, many people left their homes, while others spent day and night praying to the Adepti. Although I did not live through such tragedy, simply reading about it is enough to gain a visceral understanding of all the pain and desperation during that time. On top of the drought, a noxious gas also began to spread through the land. If not for Cloud Retainer's efforts, much of Liyue would be nothing more than a barren wasteland today.
Yes.
The books had this to say about what happened. Upon arrival, the Adeptus borrowed the wind to retain the clouds.
Retain?
Immediately, the clouds gathered together, and abundant rain burst forth from the heavens. Drought and plague were both driven away, and the people were saved.
Yes.
Wow. That's incredible!
Mortal records add embellishments to dramatize past events. One did merely with one ought, and even if one had not interceded, the other Adepti would surely have stepped in to help.
Even so, you stopped an entire drought! Can you really control the weather like the book said? Oh, Paimon suddenly has a lot more respect for you. So it was Paimon's bad for calling you Illuminated Bird before. You're not too mad, are you?
How laughable. A name is but a simple label we carry with us on our journey through the world. Why would one be offended by such a trivial matter?
That's a relief. In that case, Paimon will continue to call you whatever feels right in the moment.
Well,
Is
that is
her
quite
vision
enough
fake?
ancient history for now. Ganyu, have you
It's
had
probably
word from
fake.
Shenhe? One has heard that she procured a job recently. Have
For
you any
McDonald's?
thoughts on her workplace? And what, pray tell, of her monthly remuneration? Moreover, does she find herself overly inundated with work? Is she allowed time off during Lantern Rite?
Oh my god.
That is a lot of questions.
I love you so much.
There is no cause for concern, Cloud Retainer. I introduced Shenhe to her employer personally. Wanmin Restaurant's business has been booming recently. So, with Chef Mao being swamped with customers, and Shangling still off and out in search of new recipes, I
She
introduced
loves
Shenhe
time
to
out there,
staff the
Lance,
restaurant.
right? Really
I
is you.
see. Most excellent indeed. One has
Forget
had the
Wanmin?
pleasure of being introduced to that family. Shangling is kind and astute, while her father is loyal and reliable. One has no cause to believe that they will make Shenhe's work difficult. Now, it is almost time to partake in the victuals of noon. One shall visit Wanmin Restaurant in person and see how Shenhe is doing.
Huh? But didn't you just say that you had something important to do?
Can that wait until after we've eaten?
You may return to your work, Ganyu.
Agree with
One shall
Paimon.
see to this matter on one's own. There will be many an occasion to dine together in the future. One is certain the opportunity shall present itself most readily.
Oh my gosh, we're gonna have a little
course,
meal
Cloud
together during
Retainer.
Lance, right?
Please take care.
Please.
Traveler, Paimon, I'll see you some other time.
See you around, Ganyu!
Bye, Ganyu. I'm sorry I don't use you.
Whew. Paimon was pretty quick on the uptake there, don't you think? As soon as you mentioned important business to attend to, Paimon realized that you were just looking to cut the conversation short and not take too much of Ganyu's time. Is Paimon right?
No, in fact, it was not an excuse. One is indeed visiting Liyue Harbor for an important purpose.
Wait, for real?
The moment is not yet upon us. Still, the truth will be revealed to you in time.
Don't mind me, just grabbing some stuff.
She really seems to be playing up the whole mysterious Adeptus thing right now. Is it because we just heard that cool story about her powers?
Cloud Retainer is always, cool. I'm always paranoid when I jump off over here because I'm afraid I'm going to see a chest. Like, just the other day, I found a challenge in Liyue that I hadn't done yet, and I was pissed. Because I was like, what do you mean? It was, specifically, it was, like, right up here. It was, like, right here. And I was like, what do you mean? How have I not seen that? And sure, I don't fight the Geovishap very often anymore. That was my first time fighting it in a while to level Hu Tao, but I was still like, dude, oh my god, look, wait. She's literally working at McDonald's. I know that's an insult to Wanmin Restaurant, but she actually did get a food service job. That was a joke. I thought she'd be, I don't know, like a bodyguard or like a bodyguard or something.
You get what I'm saying, right?
Yeah, how can I not? Not even fine food is enough to distract from the presence of a fine lady.
Hurt them. Hurt them.
I'm far more
Violence.
interested in getting her details than ordering any dishes.
Commit
Hey,
violence.
How about you ask her?
You do it.
No. I think you should. Wait, she's coming.
Commit a violence.
What can I get for you today?
Greetings, miss. I was just wondering if you'd be willing to...
What would you like to order?
2 servings of more meat to go. Good chat. Bye.
I love her. That's exactly what I said. So break ribs.
Welcome. It's been a while. May I take your order?
Don't welcome us as guests and greet us as old friends in the same line. It's weird.
It's been a while, Shenhe, except it hasn't because you're a staple on Xianyun's team.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and this is?
This is Miss Xianyun.
Master?
Huh?
One does not recall ever revealing this form to you before. How were you able to ascertain one's true identity with such ease?
Because you look like
I've
a
trained
bird.
and lived with Master for more than 10 years. I would recognize you no matter what form you take.
You...
First of all, that's so incredibly sweet. Second of all, more than 10 years. How old does that make her? When was she abandoned by her family? This bitch ain't 20. I'm sorry. That's a 30-year-old woman right there. She ain't 20. Nah. Hell no. I don't believe that. Not for 1 second.
Is something the matter, Master?
Hardly. Hardly. One simply learned of your employment from your letter and came to check on your well-being.
And check out the great food, too.
Indeed. It's almost lunchtime. My apologies. I'm still on the clock and can't talk for very long.
Ad break happening. Ad break happening.
Well, if it isn't the traveler in Paimon, are you here for Shenhe? The lunch rush isn't in yet, Shenhe. So I've got things covered for now. Go ahead, sit down and enjoy some time with your friends. I'll let you know if things pick up.
Thank you, Chef Mao.
Yippee! Oh my gosh, did I say I was Oh, I said I was gonna stream Tuesday or what? That's not happening. That can't happen.
My pole
Cheap
arm
and
doesn't
tasty chop
distinguish friend from
suey.
foe, and there is clearly a limit to the Red Rope's power. That's why I loathe crowded areas.
Shenhe, I love you so much. But I lied, because Star Rail is having its 2.0 update then. Tuesday night, Wednesday morning. Yeah. Oops. Actually, it might be Wednesday and not Tuesday. Regardless, Genshin won't happen that day.
Just as one expected. The owner of Wanmin Restaurant is indeed a most reasonable and accommodating human. Still, the work here entails dealing with quite a varied group of people. Has this been difficult for you, Shenhe?
You're ridiculous.
It's been manageable so far. I sometimes run into strange people, but I have figured out a way to deal with them.
Seems like you've been making progress. So by dealing with them, you mean...
First, I try to talk sense into them. If that doesn't work, I threaten them with violence. At this point, they usually decide
I love
they
her.
are in favor of a civil conversation.
I love her so much.
Oh, how should Paimon put this?
Sounds reasonable enough.
Oh, a sensible plan. One is gladdened to see you integrate so well into human society.
And you, Master? How have you been?
Simply marvelous. Though Mount Outsong has scarcely enjoyed your presence recently, one has hardly found the pleasure of one's own company to be lacking.
Sure.
I see. Oh, just as expected of Master.
What she means to say is she actually misses the two of you a lot.
I have missed Master quite a bit too. Even though work has been busy lately, I've already had a conversation with Chef Mao about taking some time off soon to visit Master.
Oh, you did? Do make note of such matters in your letters in the future. There's hardly a need to keep one in suspense.
Whoa. Her mood shot up just like that.
I also wish they would just
By
say
the way,
Sifu sometimes.
Master, since you are in Liyue Harbor, have you had the chance to visit Ganyu?
Indeed. She is similarly preoccupied with her work. There was time only to exchange a few simple pleasantries.
Ganyu told us the story of Cloud Retainer's name. It was amazing. We never knew how powerful she was before.
I see. In that case, allow me to also share a story about Master's past.
Oh my god, yes!
Oh?
Yes!
Is that a problem, Master? I believe this to be a good topic of conversation.
No, not a problem. One was simply caught off guard. But no matter, please, proceed. One is most curious to see how much of one's own conversational prowess you possess.
This is actually just Cloud Retainer having empty nest syndrome. Why? Because she's a bird? So anyways,
Master once participated in a race against Mooncarver. After Mooncarver lost, he insisted that Master's ability to fly gave her a natural edge in such a contest. In response, Master agreed to forego flying in return for being able to use one of her devices in the race. Mooncarver accepted, only to find Master with a brand new device on the day of the contest.
Huh. What kind of device was it?
It was a mechanical vehicle made out of iron. What was it called again? Oh, an electro-powered bicycle?
Oh, you refer to the bicyclical Thunder Flashmobile. One spent 49 days conceptualizing and crafting it. It need only be infused with adeptal energy, and it can cover thousands of miles in one day. Oh, it boggles the mind why Mooncarver ever supposed he might best me in a contest of locomotion. Though he sprinted with all his might, he could barely keep up. Alas, the one flaw of my mechanism lay in its weakness against mountainous terrain. One was thwarted mere seconds from victory, when it was thrown off course and failed to make it across the final stretch. Truly a most unfortunate turn of events. Anyway, do go on, Shenhe.
Master, that was the end of that story.
Is that so? Huh. With you gone, one has seldom felt the desire to call upon those old fossils for another contest. What is a race without spectators, after all?
Have you been lonely, Master?
Lonely? Huh. At one's age, entire human generations come and go in the blink of an eye. Even one's own self-directed musings can span several days and nights. 'Tis a most foreign sentiment. The mere mention of it is preposterous.
Xianyun. Xianyun.
What is the reason for that look upon your face?
You are the most obvious MFer.
It's nothing. It's just... Well, Paimon gained a lot of respect for you after listening to that story of you summoning the rain and everything. But all it took was a few words out of your mouth and it's like you're back to being that illuminated bird again. I was just a little bit confused. Which one of the two is the real Cloud Retainer?
To me, they are both, Master. One is the Master that's widely revered by the people. while the other is the master that I respect and adore.
Huh. One finds oneself exalted yet again with sweet words of praise and flattery of a most extravagant nature. You chose to exalt one with your words, yet you refuse to grace Mount Outsong with your presence for any extended period of time. One would almost question the sincerity of your estimations.
Trying to be nice to your parent and then they turn it into a lecture.
This is not to say that your words paint an inaccurate picture. One has always lived by a single ideal. Eschew all action and abide by no rule. One does as one pleases and speaks as one pleases. Others may critique or praise as they see fit, yet one places little weight in such judgments.
She got like, what, 2 sentences of flattery from her disciple, and it's as if her ego is about to burst.
Do you have any empty tables?
Hey there, could we get another fish stew?
I'm hearing more guests come in. I should get back to work.
Alright, good luck with the lunchtime rush, Shenhe.
Mm-hmm. I'll try my best.
Go back to McDonald's, Shenhe. I can't believe she actually got a food service job. That's so funny. That's so funny.
So much yummy food! Paimon's gonna feast!
Oh, I want some. I want some freaking dim sum. I want some dim sum. I want some dim sum. Oh. Oh no, I shouldn't have said that because now I kind of want dim sum. Oh no. Is the food to your taste, Cloud Retainer?
One is fond of all kinds of delicacies and delights in a multitude of flavors. The dishes here demonstrate no shortage of culinary skill. Their unique flavor profile has left one more than satisfied. In fact, one has been struck by quite the fit of inspiration. One has already begun to conceptualize the next generation of supreme cuisine machines.
Everything's so tasty! A bit too hot at times, but still super tasty.
I'm sorry, miss, but our tables are full.
Shall we try somewhere else, Granny?
But it smells so delightful. Can we really not eat here? My poor legs can't go on for much longer.
Well, you could always check with some of the other guests and see if anyone's happy to share a table.
Okay, I'll ask around.
Sorry to look up Mapo Tofu. I'm going to explode.
Excuse me. Would you mind letting us share a table with you? There are no empty tables left, so... Ah, well, Paimon doesn't mind. What about you guys?
I think that dish is a spicy chicken dish in-game, but that is exactly what it looks like. So... Why would you ruin my life like that? Like, I can see a fictional spicy chicken dish and I'll be like, ah, that's just spicy chicken. But then I see, like, some freaking tofu. Oh! Oh! I love how I like, call myself a carnivore. I do love eating meat. But then I see tofu and actually, I could live off of tofu. I freaking love tofu. You can get it in a variety of textures. You can have it sweet. You can have it savory. You can have it spicy. You can have it salty. You could do anything. Anything that chicken can accomplish, tofu can also accomplish, but more. Freaking love tofu. Anyways, so you don't mind our chatter?
Great! Thanks so much. My name is Xianyun, and this is my granny, Yuendai.
Hi.
Granny? Yep. Is there something wrong with that? No, Paimon's just a bit surprised.
Yeah, a lot of people compliment Granny on her youthful looks, but she's actually much older than she
Yeah, she's got the
appears.
young woman character model, not the old lady character model.
Granny, why don't you take a seat? Come on, it's not polite to stare.
Huh. Have we met before?
No.
Tis a fated meeting, then. Please, take a seat.
What would you like to eat, Granny? I can order for you.
I want braised earthworms. They always pop up out of the ground after a rainstorm.
No, not this again. Granny, there's no braised earthworms on the menu.
Are you a bird?
Braised earthworms? Well, that sounds weird. Do people actually eat that?
Is she a bird? Anyways, it can't hurt to ask.
Right, that's what Paimon was thinking too. Need any help?
Help? Oh, do you mean with Granny? Thanks, that's nice of you to offer. Granny has pretty bad dementia, so her memory's getting worse all the time. She's always saying things that sound kinda confusing. Actually, her memory's been bad ever since I was little. But it's gotten so bad lately that I even have to remind her who I am every morning.
What about your parents?
They died young. It's just me and Granny now.
Oh no.
Oh,
I'm sorry I made a joke about her being a bird. However, come on, man.
But it's okay. Don't feel bad. Granny loves me a lot, and I love her a lot too. Sure, it's hard at times, but you just gotta make the best of the life you've got.
Wow, you're really tough for your age, kid.
You're too kind.
And me? Oh, what about me?
You're tough too, Granny. Plus, you're really gentle, and you're always there for me.
Yes, and it's hardly as if I forget everything. I still remember the important things. Wait, what was that really important thing again? Ah, I remember now. It was a dream. I had a dream where everything was dark. Someone was standing in front of me. She told me to come and find her, and that once I'd found her, I would
Go
be
back
free.
to when you're Gram and you had to share a table with some strangers. Ew, in a food court? That sounds awful.
It was just a dream, so I forgot about it. But I'm in a good mood now, and somehow I remembered it again. Ah, you know, I believe I've had this dream a great many times. But just how many times have I had it? Now that I do not remember.
Wait, so you have a reoccurring dream where someone's talking to you? That sounds spooky. Oh, does that mean you're possessed?
Is it not? I feel like it's not that
Her eyes are clear and her breathing remains calm and
uncommon.
level.
At
One
like
sees no signs of possession.
Are you sure?
I can't talk over y'all. I was gonna say it doesn't seem to be that uncommon to occur in like Chinese restaurants to share a table with complete strangers. The only reason I say it doesn't seem that uncommon is because I feel like I have seen several videos about that occurring very very close together recently. I say specifically Chinese restaurants, but just Asian restaurants in general, because I think the other place that I saw was in Vietnam, I think. And it was like, because they have so few tables all packed together, that's just sometimes you have to share a table. Maybe I'm making that up because I'm just drawing conclusions from very little information, but I'm realizing like that I've seen this before. Anyways.
Who do you take me for? Is one not an adept? Am I not an expert?
Huh, you're right. Paimon almost forgot you're the expert.
In Asian restaurants, you all share a common goal: getting a bite to eat. Exactly. A good bite to eat, mind you.
Not anymore. Although, I have a sense that she looked rather like me. But not as I am now. My younger self.
A younger version of Granny?
This is just getting weirder and weirder. What is going on here?
As one said, fate must have brought us together. You may leave the situation to me.
Are you sure? So, what are your names?
Paimon's Paimon.
I'm Michael, or Ether, or the Traveler, or your mom gay.
Just Xianyun is fine.
Thank you all so much for offering to help. But first, I'm sorry for asking, but, how do you want us to pay you back?
Oh, we don't need any payment for this.
I'll get primo gems at the end of this quest anyway, so like it's chill. We're just curious about your situation and want to help if we can.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. But Miss Xianyun, what exactly can we do to help out this granny? All we have to go off is that dream. Where do we start?
That is elementary. Since her dreams portray her younger self, then we shall retrace the steps of her youth. Once we have revisited those places, her memories will likely return.
Sounds like a plan. So, Granny, do you remember which places you went to when you were young?
Why, of course I do. The heavens above, the earth below, the wispy clouds, and the emerald mountain streams.
Okay, taking that as a no.
I might have an idea. Once, when I was really little, my dad told me that Granny used to be a martial artist heroine who saved loads of people from a disaster.
Fiesta, huh? She did what? You just dropping that?
If it's true, then maybe they wrote about it in the history books or something.
That's how it'd be, though.
Martial arts heroine? Oh, Shinjo knows tons about Liyue's chivalric traditions. If anyone knows about the heroes of the past, it's him. Let's go find him at the Feiyun Commerce Guild.
Should I see Xingqiu? I did just impersonate him.
Already, but I'm still hungry.
I'll go order some food, Granny. If there's nothing on the menu you especially want, I'll just get a few different things.
It seems we must part ways for now. The Traveler and Paimon are bound for the Feiyun Commerce Guild, while Yuendai and Shuyu shall remain here and partake of their lunch. As for myself, I have matters to discuss with Streetward Rambler.
Streetward Rambler? Oh, you mean Madame Ping!
Precisely. Let us meet at Yujing Terrace once you are ready.
For this price, the food is unbelievable.
Can everyone stop talking over one another? I swear to God. Say it. Say it. Say it. Thank you for saying it. Oh, hi.
I should get paid in another few days. Shall we take the opportunity to go out and have some fun?
I mean, Lantern Rites in the next few days. Also, hi. What's going on? What's happening? Oh, also, I keep meaning to do this, but I keep forgetting. Look at it. Oh, she's perfect. Xingqiu. Xingqiu. Nerd! Nerd boy! Nerd!
Huh. It's you two. What brings you here?
Hi.
Xingqiu! Great, we found you! We wanted to ask you about something.
That's not a whole lot of information to go off of. I don't know if I can say for sure.
That's fine. Anything is helpful and appreciated.
I can't pinpoint her identity from your description alone. But considering her age, I am reminded of a nameless heroine who's been featured in various chivalric novels.
Nameless heroine?
That's right. The novels often speak of a great drought
Oof.
from 50 years ago. As the people suffered, a nameless heroine appeared and began to clear away evil spirits and bandit camps. The people idolized her, but never learned her name. All they knew was that she always acted alone. Later, though, she supposedly fell in love with a similarly noble-minded exorcist from Mount Tianheng. They were well matched in more ways than one, often fighting together as a fearsome duo of otherworldly strength. After the drought ended, the heroine and the exorcist left the public eye and began living a reclusive life in the mountains. All that remained were tales of her incredible accomplishments. The way this nameless heroine faded from fame into obscurity later in life is not too dissimilar from Miss Yuendai. I hope that's somewhat helpful.
Thanks a lot, Xingqiu. We knew it'd be worth talking to you.
It's nothing at all. Just something I came across while reading. I did do a bit of extra research on her story, but it was just out of personal curiosity.
Well, Paimon still thinks that's super cool. Oh, wait, Xingqiu, if you've read up on her, do you know of any places often associated with her?
Let me think. In the novels, the nameless heroine always appeared near one of 3 places.
Heroin!
Wangshu Inn,
Sorry, I had to get
the
up.
area just north of Jueyun Karst, and
I didn't finish my
Xianyun Peak.
food.
Perhaps the real-life heroine who inspired the
Heroin!
character
Sorry.
was also often seen near those 3 places. That would explain why those locations appear in the various novels written about her.
Thank you so much, Xingqiu. You're a huge help.
You're welcome. To be honest, I found some parts of the story confusing when I first came across it. If Miss Yuendai was indeed the original inspiration for the character, she may just be able to help me put the pieces together. It's rare for a chivalric hero to fade into obscurity during their lifetime, even after retiring from the public eye. But no one ever saw or heard from the nameless heroine again. There were even rumors that she became extremely ill. I've never understood why someone would go to such lengths to erase themselves from public memory. It's almost as if she was trying to hide from something. There's probably far more to the story than what's been written.
We'll be sure to tell you if we manage to uncover the truth.
That's a deal. Perhaps, behind the truth of it all, there lies a story more fantastical than any work of fiction.
Paimon feels like we just learned so much from Xingqiu.
Oh my god, he's such a
Drought,
nerd.
nameless heroine, a life of seclusion. Wait, why does the story sound super familiar?
No idea.
Oh, right! There's a drought in this story, too! Xingqiu, are droughts super common in Liyue or something?
Well, they used to be. But people have long since developed methods to prevent them, like by cultivating the soil or digging canals. So while droughts do happen from time to time, they are rarely regarded as true disasters. The drought 50 years ago is probably one of the worst we've had in the last several centuries. The
Second
crops
monitor
withered,
glitching.
the streams ran dry, and the monsters in the mountains became rabid and agitated. Countless caravans were attacked, and people who lost their homes came together to form bandit groups. What started as a natural disaster soon became a human tragedy as well.
You're a nerd.
That sounds awful.
You read books, you know about
And
history.
That's exactly why the nameless heroine was so beloved. She must have been someone of true integrity, to do so much for the people while asking nothing in return. Still, as terrible as that drought was,
it was nothing compared to the truly calamitous disasters that befell this land in ancient times. They say that back in those days, disasters were both more severe and more common. Only the strongest of Adepti could hope to dispel the ruin and devastation. Do you have any other questions?
We're good for now. We're just going to head back and meet up with Miss Xianyun and the others again. Paimon hopes that Granny Yuendai will be able to remember more of her past. She used to be a great hero who saved many people. So sad that she can't recall any of it. Anyway, we'll be off now. See you some other time, Xingqiu. Thank you so much for your help.
It's no problem at all. Safe travels.
Hold on, wait. I'm going to mispronounce Xingqiu's name right now. Xingqiu. It doesn't even feel right. The sh sound is already incorrect. But chew? Chew?
I have recorded the tune that you requested. I hope it will be of help to you.
Oh, thank you. Straight word, Ping. What has amused you so?
Oh, it's no serious matter. I was just reminiscing about the last time I saw you in this form.
French fry, hold on.
Times wrought such change in this world, and yet you appear just the same as ever.
Time has little bearing on one's existence, nor has one keenly felt its effects whilst dwelling at Mount Outsong. Nevertheless, Ping, one would like to seek your counsel on a personal matter.
Oh, why so formal all of a sudden? I must say, you're making me a little nervous. What is it?
Well, the inquiry is as such. Approximately how much more would one need to afford a comfortable life in the harbor?
She just wants
Not
to move
unlike the one that you yourself lead.
so she can be with her daughters.
It does not require as much as you may think. Still, do you mean that...
Cloud Retainer, Madam Ping! What are you two talking about?
Nothing save for some trivial matters. Have you unearthed any useful details?
Xingqiu has a theory, but let's save it for when Chuyu and Miss Yuendai have joined up with us again.
Do not be troubled, young lady. Here, have some tea.
Thank you so much.
I would love to know Madam Ping in real life.
Does it match up with what you know of your granny?
She seems so genuinely sweet.
According to the story, the nameless heroine eventually fell in love with an exorcist from Mount Tianheng. Maybe that's my grandpa. I don't have many memories of him, but there was this one time I found a box in our attic full of a bunch of weird sigils.
Seems like the stories are onto the right track.
I think so too. Granny might remember something once she's returned to a familiar place.
What marvelous tea. I can taste the dew's sweetness in this cup. It's as if I was taking a stroll in the mountains, thoroughly one with nature and at peace.
Is that so? Then please drink as much as you like. There's no need to hurry. At our age, it's always nice to slow down and take the time to appreciate pleasant conversation among friends.
Thank you.
Let's rest here for a little while then.
Okay, since we have the time, can I ask you something?
Yeah.
Sure thing. What would you like to know?
I have a secret I want to tell you.
What?
Let's go talk over there.
We just met, child. What's your secret? You didn't steal a frog, did you? Don't like have a frog, do you? You're just gonna take like a secret frog out of your like pocket? You have pockets?
What's wrong, Xianyun?
Well, I've been kind of meaning to ask ever since we started talking in the restaurant. But are you guys all adepti in disguise?
Maybe.
How about that?
Why you say that?
Well, you guys just seem super special. Plus, I think I might have heard Miss Xianyun call herself an adeptus.
Must have been a slip of the tongue. Xianyun, since you were the one who, misspoke, maybe you can explain to Xiyu here what you really meant by that.
One is indeed an adeptus. Is that of some concern to you?
Huh?
I knew it.
You don't sound surprised at all.
Well, one time when I was a little kid, I saw a pure white illuminated crane. I had this super high fever, and Granny wasn't around. I was feeling all icky and gross. But then this snowy white crane flew down from the sky. She put me on her back and flew me to her cool adeptus house and fed me some sort of magic potion. When I woke up, I was already back in my bed and my fever was gone. I really wanted to thank her, but I was too sleepy to stay awake, so I never got the chance.
Cloud Rotator kidnaps
So,
children?
I just kind of wanted to ask if maybe any of you
Yeah,
have ever
tracks.
met adeptus like that?
A pure white illuminated crane? The only two we've ever met are blue and white and black and brown. Have you ever met one that's pure white, Cloud Retainer?
Never has one met an adeptus with such features. One surmises such a description is but a hyperbolic embellishment that oft results from narrative accounts.
That's weird. Was it really just a dream then? Well, even if it was just in my head, it doesn't matter that much anyway. All I really want is to help Granny recover her memories. I'm really grateful for all your help.
Leave it to us! Now that we know the 3 locations, we just need to visit them one by one. Let's go to Xianyun first!
Oh my gosh, do we get to see Xiao?
Okay, I'll go get Granny.
I love Xiao. He's so cool. He's so small. He's so short. He's not the shortest male character anymore. I believe that goes to... I think it goes to Mika now, actually. Pretty freaking small, though. It's... Which... Oh. Did I get... Thank you. Hi, Madam Ping. Before I go there, I'm gonna grab my commission reward, because otherwise I will forget. I can't wait for Lantern Rite to start and everything to be all decorated. Ah! It's always so cool. It's my favorite. I'm glad. I was talking to Kira about this the other day, but I'm really glad that Lunar New Year as a whole is getting more recognition, like as a whole, and as like a proper holiday that is celebrated by an absurd number of people. like an absurd number of people. If you just think about just like population counts. Because you know, growing up it was always referred to as Chinese New Year, which is not really correct. And by not really correct, I mean just like omits a very large portion of people who celebrate it. And I mean, Genshin's a little different, of course. I'm not saying Genshin is groundbreaking, that it's, you know, a Chinese game celebrating a... Sorry! It's such an Asian holiday. I'm not saying Genshin is groundbreaking for that. That makes sense. But I just mean just in Western culture in general, I just feel like it has gotten more of the recognition it deserves. and I appreciate it.
Wangshu Inn.
It's a fun holiday. Steeped in a lot of tradition and also a lot of food.
This place, Granny?
God.
Yes. The fish
Love
here
the
is
food.
very delicious. And if you look out into the distance, you can always spot a bird that's been left behind by its flock.
We need more non-Christian holidays recognized in general, for real, for real. Like, bro, that's an entire new year for like 100+ cultures or something. Like, right now, like, Lunar New Year is celebrated by like most Asian cultures, right? If not like all of them, probably not all of them, but like most of them, right? So I just think that it's just a gross misrepresentation that, like, once again, my entire life referred to as Chinese New Year, and that's just wrong. Like, that's just incorrect. And what's also interesting about it is that despite it being celebrated by so many cultures, there are a lot of constants, which is just, you know, many different Asian cultures in general just have a lot of constants in a lot of their celebrations. Philippines? I'm surprised by that one. I'm surprised, but like I'm not surprised. Like, that would make sense. That's interesting. I want to look into that. But you know, it's just funny. Oh, that's super cool. I actually didn't know that, like, at all. For how much like Filipino culture has been part of my life, I actually did not know that. Not that I'm incredibly close to it, but close enough that you think I would have heard about that. But yeah, no, I just think that I appreciate it. I just appreciate it. I think that it is something to be appreciated. And like you said, more just non-Christian holidays need to be recognized. Not just Lunar New Year, but like most of them. All of them. If even slightly. Cause yeah, you know what? Yeah, cause I know there's a good few Muslim holidays that are also getting more recognition. Like Ramadan is like, I've only started hearing about that properly for the past 2 or 3 years? Maybe? And I feel like an entire month would have been brought up a different time, maybe. That's just me. I just think that an entire month would have been brought up at some point. I've heard, you know, about like a few Muslim people around me like fasting and stuff, but never like, oh yeah, they're fasting for an entire month because of like it's a religious practice and it has significance. It's just like baffling to me because like, what do you mean nobody told me about this? Hanukkah. Like the fact that I can't think of any of them off the top of my head is like a crime, I feel like, because it's just like there are so many genuinely important holidays, both religious, spiritual, and neither, that are just like ignored by Western society. I'm like, please, we literally are a giant melting pot of like a bazillion different cultures, and you're not gonna bring it up? Bring it up. Let me know about it. I want to know about it. One, I'm interested. Two, I want to be respectful. And three, it's just cool. Other people's cultures are cool. I'm not a super spiritual person. I'm not a religious person. But god dang, if I don't see someone like celebrating their religion or their spirituality or just their culture and their heritage, I'm like, God, fuck yeah, you keep doing that. That's so cool. I'm so proud of you and I love you. And if you'll invite me along, I'll come with you. He'll also eat all your food, because usually your food's really darn good. That's just how it be, though. Cultural holidays and stuff. It's always the food that gets you. It's always the food. They just be making, and when I say they, I mean literally everyone, be making the most bomb food for holidays and celebrations. The most bomb food. And I'm like, you didn't tell me? You didn't tell me this existed? What was I talking about? What were we doing? Was I playing Genshin Impact? I forgot. I forgot what I was doing. I got a little too heated there. I may be a white boy, but I still appreciate everyone. Almost everyone. Kira's on thin ice. They're a moose. So, I mean, they don't... I'm sorry. Okay, let's continue.
I believe I used to have a room here. It had a window. Yes, I spent a lot of time looking out that window.
There's no rooms here.
Which room was it again? Let me look.
I'll come with.
There's no rooms in here.
I'm still having some trouble understanding what she's talking about, but if she's so familiar with this place, that must mean she lived here, right? Wait, huh? Whoa!
There he is.
What are you doing here all of a sudden? You scared the living daylights out of Paimon!
I knew it.
I sensed a non-human presence and decided to come take a look. If you're here, then there's likely no trouble afoot. I suppose there's no cause for concern.
I'm gonna squish his little cheeks.
It's been a while, Cloud Retainer. I see you have returned to your previous form.
I love him. I love him so freaking much. He's just a little baby man. He's just a little baby man. I want to squish his little cheeks. That's Ether's boyfriend. That's his boyfriend. And I'm so proud of them. I'm so proud of them. I'm sorry. I'm okay. I drank boba and I got a little too much energy from drinking the boba and eating the food, and now I have way too much energy. And I have a really passionate discussion about how I think that things are important and they're not pushed enough over here and they're not taught enough, and it really bothers me, okay? And now Xiao's here and he's just a little baby boy. I have so many emotions right now. You met her in this form before?
I have indeed. I fought alongside her in this form on many occasions during the Archon War.
Oh, wow! What was she like during the war? Oh, wait, let Paimon take a guess. Was it anything like this?
Behold, the glory of one's newest invention, the Bang Bang Continuous Fire Mechanism. Hands up and surrender, or be prepared to face the full might of the Adepti.
An impressive imitation.
Paimon knows her all too well.
Even so, Cloud Retainer was not always as ostentatious as you describe. You may be unaware, but her talent with Adepti sigils is just as formidable as her skill in mechanics. The Archon War reached its peak after Guizhong's death. The Cloud Retainer who fought beside me in those devastating battles was taciturn and solemn, only speaking when she had to activate her sigils.
A Cloud Retainer who barely talks? Paimon can't picture it. But what happened after that? If you were so powerful in your human form, why did you decide to take up your bird form again?
Once one had bid farewell to the world of mortals, what use would one still have for such a shape? When dwelling between mountain and forest, away from the struggles and troubles of the mortal world, a mortal form is hardly the most fitting of choices.
After the war, Cloud Retainer retired to Mount Outsong, only revealing herself to the occasional visitor. and always in her avian form.
What about your avian form, Xiao? We all know that you're a bird. We all know that you're a bird. He's a bird. Did you guys know that he's a bird? He's just a little bird. He's just a fat little bird. I always imagine he's like a sparrow or something. I don't know what he actually is, but that would track.
Although I do believe there was an occasion some 30-odd years ago when she decided to don her human form. I believe it was for the purpose of...
One believes there is little need to relive bygone matters.
Granny, are you okay?
Back then, at this place,
We all know you like to cry as a bird.
This conversation should end here.
Don't be mean to him.
Should you encounter any trouble, you need only call my name. However, given that you are traveling with Cloud Retainer, I trust you are in good hands.
Everyone! I think Granny is finally beginning to remember her past.
Slowly now, calm your mind and recount what has been recalled.
a long time ago, I stayed here to recuperate from my illness.
Huh. So what Shinto said was true! You did fall ill! Was that why you went into hiding?
I don't remember. I'm very sorry, but I can't even remember the name of my illness. The only thing I can remember is that it took a great toll on me, and there was no cure for it. I was confined to my room in Wangshu Inn, where I spent many days unconscious. I'd come to every once in a while and stare at the migrating birds outside the window. It was a solemn sight. I remember crying, but I'm not even sure I knew why. One day, I met a traveling merchant. Upon hearing of my illness, he sold me a bottle of soul-revitalizing tea pills. He told me that the pills were concocted using Adepti blood and could be used to alleviate my symptoms. Sure enough, I made a full recovery. My illness remained dormant for several decades after that.
Who was that? First of all, who was that mustachioed man that I just saw? That was goofy. That was so goofy seeing that mustachioed man. Second of all, I got jump scared by an email because I got an email that says your reservation has been confirmed at the Reverie, and that it's from the Reverie Hotel, and I was like, when the absolute hell did I like book a room at a hotel? It's Star Rail. It's the other Hoyoverse game. The area we're going to is going to be a hotel. We're going to a hotel. That's the whole thing. Is that the planet is a hotel. They're role-playing so hard in their emails that it confused me. Anyways, so the dementia you're suffering from now is actually...
Wait, but if your illness remained dormant for several decades, are you saying that what you're going through now is just a relapse of what happened all those years ago? And it was all thanks to the pills that you managed to keep the symptoms in check? Paimon's brain kinda hurts. Do you remember anything else?
I'm sorry, I don't. Oh, if only I wasn't so useless.
Hey, you're not useless. You've done so much for me. Watched me grow up. Raised me. How could you say that about yourself?
Oh, fret not, dear child. Granny was just a bit frustrated. That's all.
The recovery of a person's memories is a gradual process. Finding pieces of one's past is always superior to not finding anything at all. Let us make haste to the next location.
Next location. Oh, why don't we go to the area north of Xianyun next? There isn't really a landmark there, so where should we start? Oh, Paimon's got it. Let's check out the houses in the area first. After all, if she was there for any length of time, then she would have stayed somewhere, right? Oh, Paimon's really got her thinking cap on today. At this rate, we'll recover all of Granny Wendai's memories in no time.
I have to go over to Dwayne Karst. More like, more like, more like. Sorry, but the style of Genshin really just be making this seem like a 20-year-old pretending to be an old lady to get the senior discount. It really does. And I mean, they kind of referenced it by saying earlier, they were like, oh wow, you look so young. Because she does, because she has the young woman character model and not the old, like, hunchback old lady character model. It's so good. And it's also because the voice direction is weird and they don't hire old people to do their voices. So it's just a younger person doing this with their voice. And it's so good.
Whoa, why are there so many treasure hoarders here? Guess it's time to round up the bad guys. Do you remember anything about this place, Granny Wendai?
Let me think. I feel like I've been here before, but I don't think I stayed here too long. I might have just rested here briefly before continuing on my way.
Got it. That's okay. There are still plenty of other places we can check.
Wait a second. If I remember correctly, I believe I brought... Ah, yes, I brought some sweet snacks with me. Go on, take some. You need to eat a lot if you want to grow big and strong.
Oh, thank you! Then Paimon will help herself.
You know what that reminded me of? A combination of going to Wangshu Inn and seeing the, and seeing Xiao, her needing to take pills so she doesn't have, like, old lady... No. No! No! No, this is not a puzzle I haven't solved yet. No! Oh my god, it was a puzzle I hadn't solved yet. It was an exquisite chest, it wasn't even a common.
Destiny has brought me hither.
What do you mean? What do you mean I have been everywhere? I have been everywhere in Liyue. Stop it! One day I will get actual 100% progress, but until that day, oh my god. Anyways, what was I saying? Oh, it reminded me of one...
You speak of the young Adeptus of Guili Plains.
This one.
Still fulfilling his duty to this very day. Please, give this Remedium Tertiorum to him on my behalf. Oh, yes. Be sure not to let Paimon eat them. Nothing of this world can withstand the power of this medicine.
First of all, how do we know that Paimon's of this world? Second of all, that used to just say painkillers. It didn't say the name of the medicine. They've redone this line. Third of all, I just really like Zhongli saying, please do not let Paimon eat the painkillers. For the love of God. For the love of myself, please do not let Paimon eat the painkillers. She will die. Like she's a small dog.
Paimon sees an abandoned house. Why don't we take a break over there?
This place...
Did you remember something, Granny?
I remember. Xianyun, this is where your father was born.
What?
It was a moonless night. I had been injured, so your grandpa was supporting me. We fled together with some being in the fog behind us in hot pursuit. I had exhausted my strength when the labor pains came on, so we took refuge in this house. Your grandpa set up a barrier outside, but neither of us knew if it could hold the monsters back. I remember that night. I remember falling to my knees, reciting a prayer over and over. I alone am the source of this sin. Punish me as you wish for forsaking my oath, but spare my innocent child.
Sin? Oath? Did you do something wrong?
I don't know. I don't remember. I only remember praying in the darkness with all my strength until the sun finally rose again and the fog cleared out.
Yeah?
Eventually, the house was filled with the sound of my baby's first cries. That baby was your father. I remember I clutched him tight to my chest.
You and I committed
and
war
wept
crimes.
tears of
Yeah.
joy. It was the first time I'd ever felt such happiness in my life.
My dad?
He was my pride and joy, and so are you, Xianyun. You're so much like him, and I love you both so much. But you're always going to be different from me. Why? Just what did I do?
Commit a war crime,
I don't
clearly.
care what you might have done, Granny. You'll always be the person I love more than anything.
You're too sweet, Xianyun. I'm lucky to have you with me. If not for you, I would not have had the courage to come here, to try to remember what I had forgotten. All right, let's not stand around any longer. There's one place left, yes? Let's go take a look.
If one recalls correctly,
Forgot where she's
the
buried
next
the
place
body,
should
no.
be Xianyun Peak. Yuandai, how fares your health?
I may be a bit slow, but I'll do my best to keep up. I'm sorry to keep everyone waiting.
Climb on, I shall carry you to the top. Oh, such lightness of weight.
All those who grow old grow frail in the end, do they not? First, you lose your memory, then your health. Eventually, you end up losing everything. My only wish is to depart this world with a lucid mind, to free myself of this torment and the burden it places upon others.
You good?
Fret not, you have my aid in this endeavor.
Cloud Retainer. I love how Cloud Retainer is like, I am a mighty Adeptus. I am so based in PogChamp. I'm so cool. I'm so based. I'm so cool. Also, I'm definitely above mortal. Oh my god, immortal stub their toe. Oh my god, I need to help them. Oh my god. Oh my god. She's perfect, she's precious, she's beautiful, and I love her. Also, I remember doing this quest for the first time. That was fun. Sun Wukong Court? What, is Sun Wukong like that? I'm so much cooler than everyone else. Actually, no, never mind. Actually, I'm so sorry that I said that. Oh my god.
We're finally here. Does this place feel familiar to you, Granny One Day?
Let me see. How strange. Have I lived here before?
Take it easy.
When we were at Wangshu Inn and the abandoned house earlier, though I couldn't remember everything, I still felt a sense of familiarity. I could easily picture myself in those places. But here, I don't have that feeling. Perhaps I did come here in the past, but it just didn't leave a strong impression on me.
But did the stories get it wrong then?
We can't expect them to get everything right.
Yeah, that's true. But they're also the only thing we have to go off of. Paimon was hoping this place would jog Granny Yuendai's memory just like the others.
I'm sorry to disappoint you too.
It's all right. We're not going to give up yet. We'll figure something else out. Just you wait.
Thank you. If only I could remember. Huh? That way. What's that mountain?
Oh, let Paimon look!
Outsong?
Huh? Isn't that Mount Outsong? Looks like we've come full circle.
Oh, look at how pretty it looks from this angle.
Mount Outsong. Mount Outsong.
Ugh.
Granny, are you okay? Don't push yourself, Granny. It's okay if you can't remember. You shouldn't do something that makes you sad.
Mount Outsong, What am I really?
Xiao's crying. Xiao's crying again. Xiao's crying again. This is such a nice theme. It's so like haunting. With the additional ambience, I really like it. Don't be mean to him.
Mount Outsong holds some familiarity to you?
It does, but I can't go back.
Are you feeling unwell?
My head, it feels all heavy and dizzy. What is wrong with me?
Cloud, Miss Xianyun, is there anything you can do?
Let us go to Mount Outsong.
But...
Fret not, all will be well. You and you have already given more than enough to the pursuit of this endeavor. You may leave the rest to me. I've prepared something that can aid you in suppressing the fear in your heart and restoring your lost memories. It currently resides at Mount Outsong.
Wait, really? When did you do that?
I never leave anything to chance. All will reveal itself when we arrive.
Xianyun? What shenanigans are you up to? I gotta kill Pavonia! I gotta kill Pavonia! And now... I don't want to exist. What was your plan?
Come on, just tell Paimon already! What's this thing you've prepared?
Here, this is it.
Huh? But isn't this the mechanism that you were tinkering with when we first got here? Oh, is it another invention of yours?
Precisely. A recent one at that. I am most pleased with the result. I call it the Suspensus Somnium mechanism. It periodically releases a soft breeze, which when paired with a gentle adeptal tune, can help the listener subconsciously relax.
ASMR machine.
And even enter a semi-hypnotic state. Soothing agitation and anxiety, relieving exhaustion and insomnia, its potential uses are numerous indeed. And of course, it can also aid in the recovery of lost memories.
Whoa, what What a cool gadget! But if you had it all along, why did you keep it to yourself until just now? We could have come to Mount Outsong right off the bat and saved time on a lot of floating.
How preposterous. Had Yuendai not recalled much of her past through her own efforts, the device would have nothing to draw upon. We Adepti can only help those who first resolve to help themselves. Had she lacked such determination and strength of character, one would have little to offer in way of assistance.
Paimon thinks she gets it now.
You're gonna have to dip because speaking of old ladies, your back is hurting. What the heck, dude? We're almost at the end.
A tune is required to take full advantage of the mechanism. One secured such a tune from Streetward Rambler. Only with her melodies can the mechanism reach its peak power.
Wow,
She just put on the freaking tunes, dude.
Paimon's body feels light as a feather. It's as if she's lying down on a warm patch of grass after a super satisfying meal.
And you, Yuendai, is the mechanism helping you to relax?
I'm gonna message Kira and bully them.
It appears she has already succumbed to the depths of reverie. Come, join one on this side. We shall give her some time to herself.
The drought is over. But why do you look like you want to cry?
The potion. It's nearly run its course.
I've never regretted meeting you. Not even for a second.
Please. Please, no. Have you forgotten? This is the world you left behind. One of gentle breeze and morning dew, perfectly straddled betwixt the realms of heaven and earth. This is your home. This is where you belong. You should have never left. The you of the past, the me from not that long ago, we should have never.
Why did you do that? The timing! Oh my god! I don't like you. I don't. I'm sitting here taking it in. The timing of the bird. Oh my god. Stop.
So that is the truth. No wonder this place is so familiar.
Granny! Granny, are you okay?
Cloud Retainer.
Your memories have returned?
Wait, did you just call her by her full name? Does that mean you already knew each other?
Yes. I now remember everything. Everything.
Granny, please don't cry. I'm here. I'm here.
Oh, don't worry, my dear child. Granny is fine. I'm so sorry, everyone. You've gone to so much trouble on my behalf. It's all come back to me now. The most important thing that I had forgotten was the truth of what I once was.
One can sense the guilt that now plagues your conscience. Reclaiming a truth long buried is sure to come with a myriad of complex emotions. Perhaps one should recount the story on your behalf while you compose yourself.
No, it's okay. Now that I've remembered, I must face my memories head on. Xianyun, everyone, I cannot thank you enough for all your help. I'm ready to tell you my story, if you're willing to listen.
Please, Granny, don't force yourself. What happened in the past doesn't matter. I love you more than anything. Nothing you say can change that.
I know, dear child. My feelings for you are exactly the same. It is for this reason that you deserve to know the truth.
What's the truth?
Some time ago, I made a terrible mistake. One for which I could never atone.
Is this the sin that you mentioned in Xianyun Karst? What happened?
I realized I didn't have to yell at anybody. He needed to be consoled.
Human being. My real form, one that I held for centuries, was that of a wild crane.
She needs to be consoled.
I spent many years living on Mount Outsong, bathing in the soft breeze and drinking the sweet dew of the mountains. At some point, I somehow gained wisdom and sentience. The Lord of the Mountain, Cloud Retainer, became aware of my existence and began to share many stories with me. She even passed on the secret of cultivation to me.
Oh, you're right, this is
Though she never took
Taoism.
me on as a formal disciple, I always saw her as my master. Whenever she took out her tools to work on mechanisms or new inventions, I would also stand next to her and watch. I even contemplated completing my training and becoming an adeptus in my own right. I followed her teachings, and time gradually passed us by. Until that fateful day 50 years ago.
50 years ago?
In Journey to the West, animals can learn how to cultivate and gain human forms. Oh, baby boy! During the drought that struck Slayyyy?
That's right. Master regaled me with many stories of her past deeds. From them, I learned how she had saved people from a similar crisis in the past. She was the one I looked up to the most. More than anything, I dreamt of becoming an adeptus like her. I wanted to travel the land like she had, relieving suffering wherever I went. But I was still far from being a real adeptus. I possessed no ability to take on human form and fit in with the crowd. Once she learned of my desires, Master prepared a special dose of human mimicry potion for me. She warned me that the potion's effects would only last 10 years, and if I were to fail to return to my original form at the end of that time, I would forever forget my past as a crane and become something neither human, beast, nor adeptus.
Oh no. So that was the source of your dementia all along.
She never turned back into a crane.
Was it because of Grandpa?
Indeed, I fell in love. Though he was human, he had spent his entire life training on Mount Tianheng. When we met, it was not only my first foray into the world below, but his as well. Although clumsy and impulsive as he was, you'd think he was the real strange bird among the two of us. But still, just like me, he cared deeply about the world and wanted, more than anything, to cleanse it of all pain and suffering. I could not help but fall for him. But my time continued to tick away. Those 10 years passed by in a flash. Yet I did not want to leave his side, so I...
Oh no. What happened next?
I committed an offense. I wanted to stay with him, even if it meant living a life full of pain and suffering, even if it meant that I would eventually turn into a monstrosity. I knew I had betrayed Master's hopes, but I was too ashamed to face her. So I wrote her a long letter instead and asked someone to leave it outside her abode. I was convinced that she would not support my decision, and I lacked the courage to speak to her face to face. In my shame, I fled and tried to hide from the world, such that no one would be able to find me again.
So that's why the nameless heroine hid herself away.
But that was only the beginning of my troubles. I began to suffer from a strange illness. My memories became hazy and confused, and I could no longer keep myself awake. I understood that my pain was caused by my refusal to return to the life I was fated to lead. Along with my memories as a crane, I soon forgot the true cause of my suffering as well. I knew only that I had committed a sin. All I could do was pray for forgiveness, even if I had long forgotten what needed to be forgiven. Looking back, I was beyond lucky to have come across that traveling merchant at Wangshu Inn. It was such a fortunate coincidence that we were there at the same time. If it weren't for those soul-revitalizing tea pills, I probably would have...
Granny, what's wrong?
Coincidence? Why did I ever think it was a coincidence? Tea pills concocted using the blood of an adeptus? No, it couldn't be. Master, don't tell me. Back then, that merchant was actually...
Human custom would dictate the conferral of gifts to be in order when one's progeny is wedded.
Fellas.
Would it not? Consider the pills a symbol of one's best wishes.
So when I tried to conceal my name and mistakes from the world and hide myself away in perpetuity, the only person I managed to deceive was myself.
That's why the mustache looked fake.
You knew where I was
it's really funny.
all along.
One still remembers when you were but a fledgling. You possessed a certain fondness for a particular game. You would hide yourself among a group of wild cranes and ask one to pick you out from among the flock. One found you with such ease every time. 'Tis a truth most evident. One always recognizes one's own, no matter what form they may take.
Yeah, so many children.
Wait! Paimon's confused!
Oh my god.
So, Cloud Retainer, you found Yuendai again? But how? When? And what happened after that?
Perhaps it is now time for one to recount the rest of the tale.
Real cutscene hours? Real load time hours? You can do it. You can do it. She's trying. There we go. Ooh, not a cutscene. A domain. Hey, I saw, not to be a nerd, but I saw a theory about how since Tevat goes through samsaras and we're on the 4th samsara, that's why there are 3 constellations unlocked. Stop going to bed! Stop going to bed! Come back! Come back! Come back, Kira! Good night.
One was furious upon receiving your letter. Seized with anger, one set out to bring you to your senses.
Fine, bye Kira. I'll catch you up to speed later. Or you can watch the VOD.
truth, one had more than a few misgivings about your chosen partner. As an exorcist, his talent was lacking. One could hardly say his skill with sigils was any better. But soon, one came to appreciate the devotion he bestowed upon you during your illness. He never uttered a complaint and rarely left your side. Unwilling to begrudge someone of such character, one decided to overlook his aforementioned deficiencies, glaring though they may have been. Wishing to grant you a life without regrets, one gathered many divine ingredients and used one's own blood to create a form of medicine. Though imperfect, it managed to suppress the more dire effects of your illness. As for how to deliver the medicine, after much contemplation, one eventually decided to perform the deed oneself. One took great care to alter one's features and select the appropriate attire. Only after meticulous scrutiny did one finally set out for Wangshu Inn. As one expected, you were most ignorant of one's true identity. You showed not even the slightest inkling of recognition. One was quite torn. Should one have celebrated the success of one's disguise, or mourn the loss of your acquaintance?
Skyward! Scatter!
Nevertheless,
That's so
one
cool.
would speak to you about another matter, if you are amenable, even considering your loss of memory. One was simply flabbergasted that you could so easily forget the consequences of consuming medicine infused with adeptal blood. Its proclivity to attract monsters is hardly that complicated of a concept to remember. To think that you tried to travel while weak from sickness and heavy with child. Had one not intervened to clear the fog, all of you would have been lost during the night.
Skyward! Scatter! Scatter! Skyward! Seize the sky! Skyward!
Did she use her burst off cooldown? That's very cool.
Those monsters would
Down.
hardly have pursued you with such ferocity without sufficient incentive. They were likely incited by the presence of godly remains. Said godly remains, in turn, were likely drawn to the trace of one scent on your body. One was, after all, an active participant in the Archon War. Some of the gods were likely shattered by contraptions of one's very making. In the end, one was relieved to see you endure through the night. At the break of dawn, one heard an infant's cry pierce through the air, and one saw you carefully cradle the child to your chest. Although certain mortal matters remain foreign to me, one could not help but be moved by your joy. To see you happy, that was more than enough.
Here's the mom. You're just a mom. Also, seeing Cloud Retainer next to Cloud Retainer is very Cloud Retainer.
you should have a complete understanding of the events.
Wait, but if that's true, then the crane who took care of me when I was sick must also be...
Ah, one had almost neglected to recount the absurdities of that tale.
This like dreamscape is so cool. It's just so cool. It's such a good game sometimes, occasionally on rare occasion.
Just as you and I troubled one with her antics, so did you give one many a headache. Upon finding you burning with fever, one made plans to bring you back to one's abode for treatment. However, upon seeing one's form, you began to cry, refusing to get on one's back. When one asked you why, apparently you believed that one could not possibly be a true Adeptus because all illuminated cranes are white from tip to toe. One had no choice but to apply powder to one's body to conceal the variegated nature of one's appearance. You became more than amenable enough when one stood before you devoid of any other coloring. It bears mentioning, however, that as a crane, Xianyun was nearly entirely pure white in color. Though you had never encountered her in that form, you still recognized the essence of her being. Perhaps fate brought you two together in more ways than one.
No.
Now all has been revealed. One owes you an apology, Xianyun. One recognized you upon your very entrance into Wanmin restaurant. One has always viewed you as a disciple of equal standing with Ganyu and Shenhe. Indeed, one wished to bring your story to a satisfactory end with this visit to Slayyyy Harbor. Still, one could not reveal your identity right away.
Oh, ad break
Had one
happening.
simply
Sorry.
informed you of all you had lost, all those cherished memories would merely have become the fictionalized account of another. Memories are most meaningful when recalled by those who live through them. Would you not agree? Even if the process was painful and arduous to experience. Have you any further inquiries?
Master, I must ask, if you found me all those years ago, why did you leave me be, even though you knew about my mistake? Why did you not bring me back to Mount Outsong by force?
One has never regarded your action as a mistake. It was a simple choice, nothing more. When it is time for one's progeny to leave the nest, it is the responsibility of an elder to let them fly free. Yet, when your wings grow weary and the night grows dark, just know that you always have a place to which to return. 'Tis a refuge referred to by many a name in mortal writing. Home, nest, haven. Whatever its denomination may be, its essence remains quite unchanged. One speaks, of course, of a place not unlike one's own abode. One's disciples are free to come and go as they wish, yet the door remains forever open to those who wish to return. One rather hopes you count yourself among them.
Among? Sorry.
Thank you.
I can't go silent and
Thank you
then
so
do that.
You and I. One expects you too have sensed the rapid deterioration of your condition as of late. Have you not? 40 years ago, you chose a path without a future. Though one used one's own blood to provide you with a few decades of extra time, it merely delayed the inevitable. One may have extended the path, yet one was unable to alter its final destination. Even the power of an Adeptus has its limits. Had your condition continued to deteriorate, you would have forgotten your life as a human entirely. In the end, you would have turned into a creature lacking in the ability to even comprehend its own monstrousness. Fortunately, you were able to avoid that scenario by reclaiming your memories. Though one sped the process along by providing some guidance, the result is entirely a reflection of your own effort.
So, what's gonna happen to Granny?
One will help her reclaim her original form as a wild crane. If it be fated, she may recover her sentience one day.
She's gotta go back to being a regular crane, huh?
Is there no other way?
Master, you've already done more than enough for me. I don't know how I could possibly repay your kindness. This is a better result than I could have ever hoped for. How much time do I have left?
Not long. The transformation is imminent.
Granny? Please don't leave, okay? You're all I have left. Please!
Don't be sad, dear child. Granny has led a wonderful life. My only regret is having to leave you behind. Don't forget to eat well, okay? A growing young lady like yourself needs lots of good food to grow big and strong. Promise Granny you'll take good care of yourself when I'm gone.
I promise, Granny. I'll do whatever you say.
Good girl, good girl. Don't worry. It's not goodbye forever. Granny's gonna become the most formidable crane in all of Mount Outsung. Granny will train day and night. I won't stop until I can turn into a human without having to rely on anything but my own power. When that day comes, we'll be able to live together again. You and I. How's that sound?
Good.
That's a good girl. Even though we won't see each other for a little while, as long as we both work hard, we're sure to meet again someday.
I'll eat well, Granny. I promise. And I'll wait for you, no matter how long it takes. I'll wait for you to come back.
That's a good girl. Then Granny really has no more regrets. I'm so sorry, Master. Thank you for everything.
Xianyun.
Let her be. At her age, crying is a natural, if not fitting, response to such an event. Tears are a necessary part of maturation. Sometimes there is scarcely a better vehicle to wash away the toll of stress and misery. Now that the issue has been resolved, you should also take a moment to relax. Give yourself some time to rest. Take a nap if you must. One will wake you in due time.
Okay. Sorry. I'm making jokes.
always believed we would see each other again, that our days of separation would finally end, and all my troubles would be behind me. If only things could stay this way forever.
A nightmare? Curious. If you're relaxed, shouldn't your dreams be pleasant?
It was a good dream. It's just...
You weren't ready to wake up. Eloquent as one may be, words of comfort are not one's strong suit. You are doing all you can. One can see your strength of will, your fearlessness in the face of danger. And so, whatever your dream may be, one believes that you shall achieve it. Of course, whenever the perils you face overwhelm you, or you become weary, one is always here for you. After all, as an elder, it is only right to look out for the young ones.
It really is, Auntie. Oh my god. Paimon, you ruined it. Paimon, you ruined it. Paimon, you ruined it. It really is Auntie Xianyun's guide to being Slayyyy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, she just adopted me. She just adopted me, right? That head pat was adoption. That head pat was adoption. I am her child now.
Was Paimon sleeping just now?
Ignore me.
Oh, Paimon wasn't talking to you. Paimon had a dream about eating grilled chicken drumsticks, that's all.
Madam Adeptus?
Oh, Xianyun, you're awake. How do you feel?
I feel a little better. Thanks. I know I'll see Granny again someday, so I don't feel so sad anymore. Madam Adeptus, could I ask you something? Would you take me in as a disciple?
Adopt me.
Oh. And have you reasons for this sudden interest?
I know Granny thought what she did back then was wrong. She felt really bad about it. But without that mistake, I would have never been born. Even though Granny lost her memories, she never forgot to show me how much she loved me. So, I thought maybe one day I could become a cool Adeptus like you and help a whole bunch of people, just like Granny wanted to do.
Upon some reflection, one supposes you are no mere mortal. The fact that Yuendai's blood flows through your veins is proof enough of that.
Oh my gosh, she's just adopting everyone.
One shall make it so.
Thank you so much, Madam Adeptus. No, I mean, Master.
Xianyun, are you sure about this? Paimon's gonna let you in on a little secret. We've seen Cloud Retainer's 2 other disciples, and they pretty much eat nothing but bitter herbs like Xianyun and violet grass. If you join them, you'll never enjoy One-Min Restaurant's delicious cooking ever again.
How utterly preposterous. One has never enforced such a rule. Every individual must find their own path to enlightenment. So long as one retains a pureness of spirit, One's dietary proclivities are quite irrelevant.
Well, you say that, but Paimon's not seeing any tasty treats up here now, is she?
Although
Paimon.
Mount Outsong is rich in natural beauty, its location does preclude access to certain finer mortal comforts. That is precisely why one plans to relocate to Liyue Harbor. Xianyun shall have the honor of becoming one's first disciple in the human world.
Whoa, you're leaving Mount Outsong?
Is that why you took on this human form?
One has never concerned oneself with the location of one's residence. From the very beginning, one has sought only solace and peace. Yet in the end, all of one's disciples ended up in Liyue Harbor. Ganyu, Shenhe, Yuandai, they all chose a life among the mortal world. One has reflected on this fact for many years now. One can only assume that it is due to some failing on one's part as an elder or master. A failing, perhaps, of recognizing what it was they truly wanted. One is most curious as to what aspect of Liyue Harbor could have enticed them to remain there. One could hardly offer an opinion on the matter, but perhaps some time in the harbor will prove instructive. Why are you all so silent?
Paimon is, just a bit shocked, that's all. So, does this mean we can grab a meal together in Liyue Harbor sometime?
One has
Dell's crying
precious little
again.
time to squander. However, if one finds oneself otherwise unoccupied, one would not be opposed to the idea.
You're the best.
One will be assuming the identity of a human while residing in Liyue Harbor. You should take care to avoid disclosing one's true identity.
Don't worry, we'll help you keep it a secret. So, when can we expect to start seeing you in the city?
Tomorrow.
Perhaps in 2 days' time.
Oh.
One has some matters to see to before one's departure. Preparation is the key to success, after all. One
I realize I
plans to
haven't
put
done
up
a BRB.
various items from one's collection for sale. The earnings should provide for a comfortable living in Liyue Harbor. One has already picked out a handsome property near Chuhu Rock. 'Tis no small purchase, but what is mortal life if not one expense after another?
She got a point there. She got a point there.
Seems like you've really thought of everything. Then how about we meet up in Liyue Harbor in 2 days?
A sensible plan. See you then. Oh, also, why don't you take this suspense somnium mechanism as a souvenir? Anytime you should feel ill at ease in the future, you may try quieting your mind and sitting in meditation as you listen to its melodies. It might help you find a new perspective.
It might help me cry about my sister again.
Hey, didn't we promise Shincho that we'd tell him what we found out? Should we make a trip to the Feiyun Commerce Guild? It's totally up to you.
Oh, is that a optional thing that I can do? Yeah, you don't see Ether getting very... I say Ether, shouldn't mean Traveler, I'm assuming Lumine has similar reactions. You don't see him getting too overtly emotional about his sibling, and it always, I don't know. I always really love it when they show how much he really cares about Lumine.
You gonna tell the other Adepti about it?
I mean, it's really easy to forget, you know, that you're on this journey to find your sibling, because, you know, it's a live service video game that gets regular updates, so we can't get the entire story in one go. And so there's a lot of filler, like an anime. So when they show it, when they show the longing for your sibling, it always hits me.
I have left an explanatory note in my abode. Those 2 old fossils will discover it, I am sure, should they
2
come
old
seeking
fossils?
my company. Considering their recent penchant for going off on private escapades, however, I find myself caring little for how they shall receive this news.
What about you, Shuyu?
By the way, Xianyun, we have a friend who helped us learn a lot of information about your granny. Is it okay if we tell him the full story?
Sure, I don't think Granny would mind. As long as you don't tell a whole bunch of people. I don't think she'd want too many people to know. They might go to Mount Outsong and start bugging her about it. Granny needs to focus on her training, you know? But telling a friend or two is probably fine.
No worries, our friend can keep a secret.
Xingqiu can keep so many secrets. Ah, woo! Go down to the Feiyun Commerce Guild and tell Xingqiu. That was so sweet, though. That was so sweet. Hey, Xingqiu!
We meet again, dear friends. How did everything go?
Great, and it's all thanks to you.
Ah, I see.
Oh, hi.
So the stories didn't get it right after all.
Hello.
Even though she was a celebrated heroine, she had to bear a heavy burden that most could not hope to understand. Thank goodness for the help of that Adeptus. At least she was able to recover what she had lost. Although I cannot claim to know exactly how their story will unfold from here, I trust the ending will be a happy one. Those united in a common purpose always find a way back to each other in the end. Thank you for helping me fill in the gaps. And don't worry, I'll keep this all to myself. It's not my story to tell, after all.
I guess I have to wait for 2 days. Blink. Blink. Look at Inazuma in the distance.
Your concerns are excessive and unfounded. This is but a simple collection of ordinary valuables. Such intense scrutiny is hardly necessary.
To be quite honest, your insistence on that fact is my primary cause for concern. In what way are any of these ordinary? Every single item here could be worth more than everything I own combined. I simply can't risk shelling out that kind of mora without proper scrutiny. If I'm wrong, I would never be able to earn it back, not even if I worked every single day for the rest of my life. I have to be careful. Yes, you can never be too careful.
We're here, Clow. Miss Xianyun, what are you guys arguing about?
Ah, perfect timing. This ignoramus is questioning the authenticity of my wares. I'll have you know, these items have remained untouched in my personal collection for several hundred years. To question their legitimacy is pure folly.
Several hundred years?
Indeed. They're family heirlooms, you see, passed down over many generations, as families are wont to do.
Yep, they've definitely been around a while. We can vouch for her on that one.
Hear that? Had I not found myself in need of mora, I would scarcely have had the heart to part with them. Indeed, you should consider it an honor to even have the opportunity to behold them with your own eyes.
You're very good at being immortal, Xianyun.
Doubt their authenticity any further, and I may just decide to take them to another buyer.
Whoa, please don't go! I apologize for any insult, miss. You see, I know full well that I lack the knowledge to judge the true worth of these items. If you could wait but a moment, I've hired an expert to appraise them for me. He should be here shortly.
An expert, you say? Very well. I will wait for a little while longer then. Traveler, Paimon, this is my new residence. If you have cause to seek my company in the future, this is where you can find me.
Master! Oh, it's you two again.
You saying I is weirding me out.
Xianyun! You got a new outfit! It looks great on you.
Mm-hmm.
Xianyun
Master
drip!
made it for me. I like it too.
Huh? You know how to make clothes?
Do I know how to make clothes? With the support of the proper mechanism, sewing is hardly a challenge.
Master, I brought in most of my stuff. There's a few boxes left, but they're kind of heavy, so I just left them outside.
Fret not. I shall help you move them into your room.
Actually, I should probably sort through my stuff a bit first. Everything's kind of messy right now, so maybe you could, not look yet, Master? Yeah, that'd be great.
It appears my young apprentice has her own fair share of secrets. No matter. Do what you must, child. Now, this expert you mentioned, when can we expect their arrival?
Soon. Ah, there he is!
Expert.
Here, allow me to make some introductions.
Yeah,
This
baby!
is Mr. Xianyun,
That's what I'm talking about!
a well-respected consultant at Wangshang Funeral Parlor and an expert in all manner of valuables and antiques. Mr. Zhongli, this is Miss Xianyun. She's the one who's looking to sell the collection of valuables I mentioned earlier.
If it isn't Miss Xianyun. It has been quite some time since our last meeting. What a serendipitous reunion.
Indeed, most serendipitous. Have you been faring well as of late, Mr. Zhongli?
Quite well, thank you. I was fortunate enough over the past few days to enjoy both a stroll in the mountains and a fresh brew of tea from the most recent harvest. The experiences left me with such insight and peace.
I love these two.
Huh. So you two are already acquainted?
Yes.
Indeed. How fortunate we are that
Indeed,
fate has
I
brought
was
us
her
together
boss.
again. If you are otherwise unaware, allow me to inform you that Miss Xianyun is a well-regarded collector and appraiser. She is well-versed in all fields, and oft-celebrated for her impeccable taste. You stand to gain much from this opportunity.
You are too kind, Mr. Zhongli. True collectors pride themselves on their wealth of knowledge and eye for detail. I can say without a doubt that you are foremost in that regard.
Why, you
Her
flatter
boss,
me,
but
Miss Xianyun.
really they were like
It would
besties.
seem
They
that
were
you
very
are as
close friends.
self-effacing as ever.
Technically.
Not at all, Mr. Zhongli. Not at all.
While I am loath to butt into this conversation, I must ask, you two already knew each other, and you seem to have quite a cordial relationship. Can I be certain that you're not working together to swindle me? I mean, you never know.
Huh! A preposterous accusation! The heavens themselves would collapse before we would conspire to do such a thing.
Miss Xianyun speaks the truth. Contracts are built on honesty and trust. If that proves to be beyond your capabilities in this instance, this transaction may be taken elsewhere.
Say no more. Let us depart.
I jest. What fool would still harbor doubts after Mr. Zhongli himself has vouched for the goods? Miss Xianyun, wait!
I love them. I love them so much. I love Zhongli seeing her and being like, oh, crap, wait, hold on. Now I have to be the one to protect someone else's identity. Wait, hold on.
I deeply apologize for doubting you. So, Mr. Zhongli, could you please give me a final verdict on the value of these items?
There is no cause for concern. They are indeed rare and precious valuables. Take this mechanism, for instance. Though one may not immediately perceive its purpose, its structure and appearance are exquisite enough to merit it a place in any fine home. The same can be said for this one here. Few could hope to possess an item that so perfectly blends mechanical wonder with geometric grace. I am sure you have heard from your travels that the study of mechanisms is among the most wondrous arts in this world. With that in mind, I earnestly recommend procuring every last item in this collection.
He getting her that
All
bread.
right. Since I hired you as my consultant, Mr. Zhongli, I shall, of course, trust your good opinion. Then, in that case, Miss Xianyun, I'll take the lot. However, since the final sum is quite large, how about we start with an initial deposit through the Northland Bank?
The Northland Bank? Huh. Oh, you refer to the fiduciary house.
Nobody says that.
Oh, very well.
You are so good at this.
I fear people only use the term bank nowadays. In that case, I'll be off for now. I'll return to collect the goods once you've received the funds.
You're so good at being immortal.
My friends, have you been doing well?
Hi, Zhongli.
We've been great. How about you? Paimon didn't know you were such a busy consultant.
I love you, Zhongli.
My days have been quite pleasant as well. I had been quietly enjoying a cup of tea when Mr. Xiaozu requested my services. As for you, Miss Xianyun, I presume you must
ad
be
break.
looking
Sorry.
to settle in the city?
I keep forgetting to tell
I
y'all.
must say, the name Xianyun sounds exceedingly strange coming from you. Perhaps you could dispense of that particular epithet in further conversation.
Whatever for. Am I not addressing you as a friend should?
Well, that is true, but... Alas, refer to me however you will. After all, a name exists such that others may address you with it. One is hardly ignorant of that fact.
It would seem that you have gained many valuable insights over the years, Cloud Retainer.
One has indeed. One's previous stays were all brief. Now that one has made up one's mind to move and settle, one has gained a much better appreciation of the hubbub and commotion of the city, as well as the people's hard work and ardor. This city is much changed from how it was more than 1,000 years ago.
Not unlike the ocean tides, so too shall the movement of people ebb and flow.
Oh, you're both so old.
Turmoil to peace, enlightenment to aspiration. Human
You're
society
both so
possesses
incredibly old.
limitless potential. In another 1,000 years, the scene we witness here may change in ways that are impossible for either of us to imagine.
Alright, that's enough reflection for one day. No need to get all sentimental on us.
That's
You make
his
a valid
job.
point, Paimon. Now that the sale has concluded, what say one plays the host as we try some specialty dishes together? One must profess great interest in trying bamboo shoot soup.
Perhaps you have forgotten, Cloud Retainer, but I once tried my hand at that dish. You were at the table on that occasion,
Is that not your
so
signature dish?
logic dictates that you should have already tried it.
Oh? What occasion was this?
It was a reunion between friends several centuries ago. Alas, you must have been too preoccupied to secure yourself a portion. Or perhaps our other companions simply availed themselves of faster reflexes on that occasion.
Hardly. 'Twas most certainly out of consideration for the others in attendance.
Mhm.
In but a moment, one will show you what it means to have a true deftness of hand. It is settled then. Bamboo shoot soup, mora meat, crab roe tofu, triple layered consommé. We shall enjoy the lot. One has already passed word to Shenhe and Ganyu to make a reservation. It is prime time for them to meet one's newest disciple. Is that agreeable to everyone?
It should be a most splendid occasion.
Thank you so much, Cloud Retainer.
Yu, come now, it is time to dine. Ah, this gentleman over here is Mr. Zhongli. He is,
A humble employee of Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Nice to meet you too, Mr. Zhengli.
That should be everyone, right? Let's go!
Sounds good. Actually, Master, have you ever tried Adeptus' temptation? I heard it's impossible to stop eating after even just one bite. You know, 'cause it's super tempting and stuff. Is that true?
That sounds rather implausible. Although with the right preparation, certain dishes can be too delicious to resist.
Huh? Why are you all walking so fast? Hey, wait for Paimon! Hey, wait up!
That was so sweet. That was such a cute ending. And they go and they get food, and then they are to learn that Ganyu and Shenhe both had a sister this whole time. Wild. That was such a good story quest. It was a very good mix of both the playable character story. We got a lot of Cloud Retainer lore. We got a good insight into her just as a person, but also we got the added story beside it, which was very good. And we got to see a lot of familiar faces. Xiao, Xingqiu, Chef Mao. I hope we see more of Xianyun in the future. You can't just have a character become a playable character as disciple and then just like not do anything with that character anymore. Like Xianyun, you have an about Xianyun, right? Right? Wow, I can't believe you don't even have a child. I also have to assume again your vision isn't real. The music here is so good. That actually took me far longer than I thought it was going to. But there were still some quests that I wanted to get done while I was game lagging while I was here. So if you will give me just a moment, I'm gonna put my desk into standing mode because considering I haven't taken a BRB yet, and so I've been sitting for 3 hours straight, I'm in a little pain. And then I'm going to BRB and go make me some tea.
Going on over there?
Shut.
Looks pretty rockin'.
And go make me some tea. I won't be streaming for a lot longer, but I wanted to at least. There was I think a follow-up to the Chenyu Vale quest that I wanted to do, and then unlock all the teleport waypoints and just do some exploration in general. So, and maybe grab a few side quests. So I'll be back in a little bit. I know an ad break just ran, sorry. I'll run one as soon as possible. Probably before I get fully back because I'm gonna make tea. Okay. Oh. I forgot to unmute. I'm sitting here reading. Wait, hold on. Let me back up. Hi. Sorry for such a long wait. I really need that beverage. And it takes time to steep because it's tea. Okay, let me fast forward through all the dialogue. It is because I am a slow-witted beast. Seeing her, I think of many things and forget many things. It is my fault. Thank goodness I caught that mute pretty quickly. The adeptal energy you possess is sufficient to open the gate of Carp's Rest. So yes, I need your help. Huh? Wait a sec. So you've been waiting here for us this whole time? I was not waiting for you. I was looking for a way into Carp's Rest. That seems like pretty much the same thing. Anyway, we're a bit worried about Fujine's condition too. So why don't we go to see her together? Fine. Thank you both. Follow me. Right there. There a thingy elsewhere? Damn, that lags. This is the place. The door is open. Just go on forward. Now that you mention it, when we brought it here before, we could never open the seal. Power requires familiarity. Her power is no exception. I think there's at least one other seal like that I have seen thus far. Oh, jade fragment? Yes. How many of those do you need? Well, the left one and a right one. Is there more than just a left and a right, or? Eugene. Oh. Clarion Echo. Eugene. Eugene. Huh? Traveler, Paimon, and Xianyun. Why did you all come here? Well, that's Fujine's voice, and it's coming from down below. I and Xianyun are both a little worried about you. Yeah, we're all worried about your health, so we just came here without giving you a heads up. You did the same thing to us first, so Paimon thinks we're square now. Huh? Ah, sorry. When I returned here to rest, I think I forgot to unlock the entrance. I'm so sorry. You came in to see me, but I made things harder for you instead. Oh, it wasn't much of a hassle, but why are you, hiding in a puddle? How should I put it? Because I can't return to the form I prefer yet, and with you guys always seeing me in my carp form, I can't help but feel a bit embarrassed. You are aware that we've already seen it many, many times, right? So there's no need to hide yourself, is there? But before, I could turn back into a human form whenever I wanted, so I thought moving around as a carp was just a matter of convenience. But now, all I have is a slick and slippery self, so I find it a bit... I should change her voice. It should be like more like... I can't do it because my microphone is in the way. Should be something like that. Whoa, that's a bit of a strange thing to be so insistent about, but anyway, all that matters is that you're okay. But Lingyuan said that your adeptal energy wasn't consumed. It was just dispersed around the mountains, forests, and rivers of Chenyu Vale, and that's why you've been weakened so much. So if we were to collect the scattered adeptal energy, just like when we were finding golden carp in Yaodie Valley, then you'd get better, right? Yes, that... Wait. That's correct. I'm not gonna do that. Right? Right. So if we see similar carp, we should just bring them back here. That way you'll recover much faster. I cannot do Paimon's voice right now. That would be far too much trouble for you. My power is not yet that feeble. If I simply rest here for some time, it will be enough. It's not that much of a hassle. I'm going to be exploring anyways. Thank you, then. However, I really don't want to trouble you anymore on my behalf. You've already done so much for me. If the two of you should happen to find any more adeptal energy during your travels, please simply transfer it into the jade here. Though balance has been restored to the water and soil, if we can add more power to the rain jade, we can ensure favorable weather and prosperous years to come. And what about you? Really now, I already told you all you need to do is rest here for a bit. Traveler and Paimon, I really am grateful and quite happy that you came here to visit me. This is the first time anyone has come here since Herblord left. And thank you as well, Xianyun. I have done nothing worthy of your thanks. All right, enough of that. Then just think of it as me thanking you for bringing the Traveler and Paimon here. Really now. And lastly, let me say thank you once more, Michael and Paimon, for all you have done. Yay! Rain Jade Oblation. This is where we place the Spirit Carp. I had a feeling. So they're kind of like, the Caverna? Is that what it was? The little dudes.
If there's fire in your soul, you gotta rock and roll. So come on, let's get moving.
These. Where are they? These. Amrita. Amrita Pool. I don't think we were collecting the Amritas, but still. Radiant Spin Crystal, 1, 2, 3. It's very pretty in here. Speaking of which, this should be your abode, right, Fujin? It feels a bit different from the other adeptal abodes we've been in. How should Paimon put it? It feels more pragmatic? There are no weird mechanisms or transparent floating bridges. I am very sorry. I was just too embarrassed before, and so I never explained clearly. I cannot create new adeptal realms like the Adepti of the South. Carp's Rest is no abode. At best, it is just a cave. Cave, realm, whatever. They're all abodes where Adepti live, aren't they? Still, we don't even know when you can turn back into your human form. All the power we accumulated has dispersed across this land. She will be unable to revert to human form for some time. I am the same way when I've exhausted my power. After Master died, the snow fell, melted, and then it fell once more after melting, and did so countless times before I could regain human form. Oh, so that's it, huh? Wait, Ling Yuan, you can turn into a person too? Why, of course! There is so much you do know not. Why, back then, on Mount Yaojun, Ling Yuan's looks were... Fujin, no need to speak of such things. It has nothing to do with the present topic. So the whole thing about eating too many tea cakes at the temple fair in human form and crying to Herblord about brewing weight loss tea. Or the incident where you accidentally drank the celebratory libations and hauled forest boars in to ask them who is prettier, me or Herblord. I needn't speak of such things after all, do I? Fujin. Wow! After all that, Paimon's getting curious. What does your human form look like, Ling Yuan? Ling Yuan? But would you be as blue as you are now, or would you be a slightly lighter shade? Now I'm curious too. Ling Yuan, could you turn human just for a second? I refuse. Human bodies are weak. They lack fangs to rend and rip prey and claws to hound and hunt enemies. I would not do such a thing unless commanded to by Fujin. Shame. We'll leave this to you, Fujin. Really? In that case, I think maybe we should just respect Ling Yuan's wishes. I do not have any wishes. If you have some, tell me so directly. Anyway, thank you, Traveler in Paimon. I never imagined the day I would come when I would be able to talk to others like this. As one has found oneself in such a joyous state of mind, one is willing to bestow protection upon you two for your journey, guaranteeing success and great fortune. Sorry, I got a bit carried away. I wanted to try being like those Adepti, so I thought I'd try out a phrase or two. Anyway, I'll be staying here and praying for your journey to go smoothly. I really like those two. Oh, you could hide from me, Carp. Viewpoint over there. Oh, I absolutely love it here. The music is wonderful. I'm here for waypoints, okay? I'm not here for other things. Valley of Vibrant Butterflies. Make sure I collect these while I am out and about. Otherwise... I will get so distracted.
Obey!
An accident.
These things, what are they used for?
Well, that is a lovely vista. Look at that. Ugh. Wonder what I do with the jade halves that I found. That I am curious about, because I know I saw like a guide or something pop up about him. You're not a crystal fly. I am following you like you were a crystal fly, and you are not a crystal fly. You're like, well, like a butterfly. Like the little dendrosprites. Must be up in the tree, right? Oh, there's two more. Not the same as the dendrosprites, clearly. But you do all possess the vibes of an element. Huh. Or a tea. Once this tree gets a bit larger, I'll cut its leaves down and make some tea for all of you. When that time comes, we'll get Cloud Retainer and Mountain Shaper to come over. Seriously, you plant trees any way you like on my turf, and you have the nerve to spout such things? A day when the promises of yesteryear could be fulfilled were I not, but the silent old tree still remembered the sound of that bough. Today, the aroma of tea has long since permeated Tenyu Vale and been carried to distant lands far beyond.
These things, what are they used for?
I love getting little tiny snippets of lore. I'm like, go get the Ancient Pact. I'm like, go get the teleport waypoints. No, I have ADHD. You can do all the puzzles and stuff off stream. No. It's definitely more engaging to do puzzles on stream, but I really like to do story quests on stream. I don't know why that is. It's just something about doing story quests on stream just feels correct. I feel like I can appreciate them a little bit more.
Adepti treasures have special powers.
I'm sorry, another one?
What about mortal ones?
I'm sorry, another one? Oh my goodness. I really like these puzzles that happen sometimes that are in a in like a string. Like, you know, you got a location, it takes you on a puzzle that's in a loop, and then you go back, and then there's another one. Did that second goat appear? I do not remember that second goat being there. It's just an easy way to get a lot of loot very quickly.
Treasure.
Oh no. There we go. All done.
So, this is what the world considers to be treasure.
Treasure? Alrighty. Mount Lingmong has been basically not touched. So I will go there. See the path I can follow. Gosh, this PNG of Taffy is so freaking cute. It's so freaking cute. I'm so proud of it. For me, like, completing it super quick. Hi, Amashi. For me, completing it like super fast, because I realized I really couldn't keep using regular old Taffy during Genshin. I think it came out really well. Hi, I'm doing great. How are you? I haven't seen you in a while. But I'm seeing you now. I'm looking directly at you. Let's go left first, I think, is where the closest thing. They're both equidistant.
In the mortal world, at times like these...
Hush!
Pyrotechnics! Take your truth by royal decree. Precision strike!
You can stream as much as you possibly can. You stream? Did I know this in Forgore? I mean, not checking Twitch. Unless I'm streaming. And sometimes I've opened stream or opened Twitch to stream, and then been like, oh, someone's live who I haven't seen live in a while, or someone's live who, like, I really want to go to their stream. And so, like, I will postpone stream by several hours. The Guhua goatee fish are not for private fishing. Those who flout this rule will be fined 10 mora. I like to break laws. How your streams been going? What have you been streaming? How did I not see that? I saw that and it's decided to commit a crime and didn't see, I don't know that. Excuse me, what is this place? Wangshan Hall. If you're lost, keep following that road over there. It'll take you to the Long Wharf. Wangshan Hall? No. Where's Paimon heard this name before? Oh, yeah, Paimon remembers now. That's the stronghold of the Guhua clan, right? Indeed. Wow, Paimon never expected to be in this sort of place. Well, can we go in and look around? Look around, you say? I didn't think outsiders would want to visit such a remote mountainous place. But since you're here, let me fetch one of my seniors to show you around. I'm not urbane or eloquent enough to receive visitors, I fear. You two wait here while I go to Yilong Wharf. I won't be long. Even before the voice of When the Fourth has faded, disappeared into the forest. Well, impressive. Now I see and now you don't. That's a real Qinggong in action, huh? Wait, huh? Did he just say Yilong Wharf? So how long are we going to be waiting? Well, seeing as he's proficient martial artist, it probably won't take him too long to get from here to there. Nothing to do but wait. Hey, come on a bit slower, will you? These old bones can't keep up with your pace. I am going slow, and let's be real. You're the one who's neglected your skills for so long that you've put on all this meat. Enough, that's enough. Don't say such words in front of visitors. And this gentleman is Huang the Third of the Guhua clan. Some know me as the Cloud-Piercing Arrow. Cloud-Piercing Arrows? You're a talented archer? It's just a moniker bestowed upon me in my youth. Pay it no mind. What do you mean bestowed upon? You just call yourself that. Why don't you just keep a lid on it? Anyway, you would like to visit Wangshan Hall, right? That's right. Haha, very good. With your skills, perhaps you might find the treasures left by the Grand Master Kuhua. Eh? Treasures? Quite so! Grandmaster Guhua secretly established 12 secret chambers within the hall upon the clan's founding, in which he placed treasures now lost to the world. 12 secret chambers, eh? That's very specific of you. Did you take the time to count them yourself? Whatever. Go on, go on. Wangshan Hall is hewn from the mountain stone itself, and its structure is complex and intricate. Sorry, I can't freaking read! Over millennia, only a handful of these hidden chambers have been discovered. The locations of many others are unknown even to us disciples. This has to be a gimmick to sucker tourists in. Surely no one could fall for this. For real? Traveler, traveler! Let's go see all these secret Guhua clan treasures, shall we? Hey, what's with that look? Aren't you tempted at all? We'll be rich if we find that forgotten treasure. Oh, that reminds Paimon. Isn't Xingqiu a member of the Guhua clan? Maybe he once trained here. Fine then, lead the way, Paimon. Awesome. Paimon just knew you'd be interested. Hang on, so how much does it cost to tour Wangshan Hall? Wangshan? 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 Cost? Surely you jest. We are honorable disciples of the Guhua clan, and wish only to invite those of character to come visit. We're not brash, swindling charlatans. I'm not even asking for a penny. How about it? Would you care to come with me for a tour and explore our clan's illustrious history? Since it's free, we might as well take a look. However, Wangshan Hall is in the end very important to us. Custom dictates, therefore, that outsiders who wish to enter must first pass true trials, which is another way. We first wish to see how skilled you are. Don't underestimate us. Of course, of course! These 2 tests will certainly be a walk in the park for your illustrious selves. It's just that these are the rules of our clan, and we simply can't change them arbitrarily. Please forgive me. So what do I need to do? Very simple. Please, follow me. Stay safe, you two. Hey. I have a goal. I was just grabbing that quest, so I can forget the context of that quest later on, when I go to do that quest. Like, actually, though. I have a goal in mind. My friends are playing Lethal Company shortly, most likely, probably. And I want to play it with them. Oh my. Oh, there you are.
Destiny has brought me hither.
Excuse me?
Oh, the sun's out. Oh, this meteorological transformation is most splendid. Like a felicitous twist.
You're the worst, official. Hello? Bluey, you didn't tell me the ending to that story you were telling me last time. Yes, I remember. However, I have changed my mind. Change your mind? What's that supposed to mean? I'll leave the ending of the story to you. Yeah? Come on, Bluey, that's cheating. You promised that you'd at least? I'm just adding words now. You'd tell me a story if I told you one. How come I'm the one telling both stories now? I'm just a simple-minded beast. I cannot think of a good ending. The ending I came up with was a bad ending. The story is also a bad story that wouldn't make anyone happy, so I'll let you tell the ending to the story. But that's still cheating! I do not deny that. As compensation, I can take you to see the hidden sights of Mount Lingmeng. Don't make that face. I will give you special permission to sit on my back for 5 minutes or so. 10 minutes will do too. See, what did I say about my friends playing Lethal Company? They actually started slightly earlier than I thought. And in that case, then it's a deal. I'll think of an ending for the story. Nice to see them. I didn't think I would just find them chilling on a mountain. Although I guess that makes sense. Yes, okay. I have a puzzle. That one's talking about water. One day I will personally experience magnificent sights and watching roiling tufts of clouds rolling past, thousand peaks flowing in layer after layer, landscape vast. That to me sounds like, yeah, thick forest conceals beasts. That is, I keep pressing the wrong button. So you would be...
Oh, this rocks!
I wasn't quite expecting a, thing from that. A very pretty view, though. Ad starting in a minute. Ugh. Thanks for giving me a platform game. I wasn't expecting a Lux chest out of that. That was very helpful. Thank you.
Oh, it's really coming down. It'd be all sorts of bad if my guitar got wet.
This music is such vibes. Again, I said this last stream, but it reminds me so incredibly much. It's mainly the instruments, but this one a bit like more than the rest of Slayyy's music. Reminds me of these old meditation CDs that my parents used to just always have going. And it's just like ambience of my childhood. You know? That was a neat little puzzle.
Woohoo! Let me hear ya!
Those tapes, or I say tapes, CDs. I'm too young for tapes to be relevant into my life. Oh, that's kind of a lie. Those CDs mixed with, that's miasma, mixed with just being a kid. Particularly when I was very, very young, and I would like maybe have a nap in the afternoon and wake up to it, or come out of my room after the house was quiet for a while and my parents would be working or something, or doing like schoolwork or something, and I would come out of my room and I would hear it playing. That's the kind of vibes it gives. Very, very, very nostalgic. And again, I also mentioned this last stream because, ooh, I always reuse my content. But, that's actually something that came up very recently between my siblings and I. I forget exactly the context, but we were just chilling and some music started playing or something of a similar vibe to that, and you're like, gosh, this reminds me of those old meditation CDs that our parents had. Sorry, I couldn't have drank that any louder than I did. And it was just... I think we still own them, actually. I think I could actually tell you exactly where they're kept. Because I think I found them recently for one reason or another. I think I was looking through our old CDs for, I think, some old CD-ROM games. I believe those were still in there. And yeah, I am right. That the Xianyun Lofu takes a bit more of similar inspiration that Chenyu Vale does in terms of visuals. I need to figure out the exact dynasty that it's inspired by, because I know there's a particular one, but I'm bad with history. Hold on, sorry, I'm getting pinged. I laughed because it was a friend asking if they could come into Worlds and collect Clearwater Jades for Xianyun. But unfortunately, the answer is no, because I need those. I had, a friend message me on stream for the source water droplets or whatever they're called. Why is that what I want to call them? Hold on, wait. Just ignore the fact that I'm being attacked. Is that what they're called? Not called source water droplets. Called Spring of First Dewdrop. Why did I call them that? Why did I call them that? That came from somewhere. I just don't know where it came from. Regardless, I had a friend ask me if they could get those, and I was like, I don't know. I'm gonna need those for Navia, and I didn't have Navia yet, and I kind of felt bad because a few days passed. I probably could have given them to them, and then the few days could have passed, and I would have gotten her later. But then I proceeded to get her, and I was like, oh. Oopsie. I'm ignoring the puzzles, I'm ignoring the chests. It hurts me to do. It hurts me to do. But I'm doing it. There's a dude at a table with some suspiciously placed apples that I feel like I should grab. There's a bunch of people here. Never mind. There's a bunch of people here. Hi? What are we doing here? Time to scale a mountain. You might be like, choose a different team for exploration. I think about it. And I immediately snuff out that thought, because what's a better team for exploration? A team who's the best for exploring an area? Or the team that makes you feel the most at home? And I say the most at home. Favorite character. One of my favorite characters. I literally do not care about him. And I genuinely don't like her. A team that makes you feel at home. You got the whole spectrum. Character who's my favorite, character whom I really love, character who I really don't like care about any direction, and then a character that I don't like. I'll put up with Fischl, okay? After final Golden Apple Archipelago, I'll put up with Fischl. But speaking of final Golden Apple Archipelago, I mean, I say final, the last one that occurred, because it could always happen again. I wonder what they're gonna do for summer this year. Right? Because summer this year, we're gonna have our update, and then we're going to have Natlin, right? So we're gonna have our summer update, and then we're going to have Natlin. What are they going to do for the update? Because last year we had oh sorry, I got the hiccups. Valyrian Mirage, is that what it was called? I can't quite remember its name, but I do remember loving it. And oh, good. We only have one more to do, and then I'll probably log off stream. So yeah, we had Valyrian Mirage, which I'm pretty sure is what it's called. But that was clearly like a one-time occurrence. So I just wonder, you know, what's going to be in store now. There's a ceiling in the distance. Where is... Stretch! Wait, hold on. My entire body! Oh, let me stretch my legs too, because I'm standing right now, so I can. Ooh. Ooh. You can't see Taffy freak out, but you at least have something. Whew. Thank you for that. I fat fingered left click. Whew. I almost did it again because I took my hand off my mouse for a second and I put it back on and I almost just went like click like an absolute dingle dorcas. Okay, perfect. What are our primos looking like? So I'm currently, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm not pulling on second phase of this banner because I have everyone on second phase of this banner. Can't even remember who the fourth person is. I know it's Yaimiko, and I can't remember. I cannot remember. So I guess at this point I'm saving for Chiori, who comes out next patch, and Chiori, if I'm correct, is the only new character coming out next patch. So, like, not even a 4-star, so there's not much. I think next patch is probably mainly going to be a quality of life patch, dedicated to, you know, quality of life. So, I will do some exploring of Tenyu Vale off stream, but I probably won't do a lot, because I do want to play, you know, I play this game the most during Lantern Rite, especially on stream. I mean, it is pretty much the only game I stream, but like, it's going to be the only game I stream for a little bit, so I don't want to do too much. That said, I do have a lot of Fontaine stuff to do, so if anything, I'll be doing a lot of Fontaine stuff off stream and then doing a lot of Lewis stuff on stream. Lantern Rite is very important to me. It's something that is brought me very, very close to my best friend. I mean, we were already close, but I feel like it brought us even closer. Lantern Rite and Lunar New Year in general, and just having discussions about culture and stuff. So it is something that I really do like to stream, and I really do like to appreciate and put out there. It's not much, but I hope that it's something when it comes to cultural appreciation, which is something I very much like to practice when I can. But yeah, I'll off stream just continue leveling up Gaming, Xianyun, and then Hu Tao as well, because she's on the way to becoming level 90. Shut up. And yeah. Thank you guys so much for coming. I do not think that I'm going to raid out today. I'm just gonna quit game here because I am done playing. I'll put on this stuff again. Thank you for coming, Amashi. Again, I haven't seen you in a while. I'm glad I was able to see you. And so as always, let me do my little outro. Next stream will probably be maybe, I said it would be Tuesday or Wednesday, but that's a lie, because Tuesday/Wednesday is when what's it called? Star Rail update. Star Rail has its update, so I'm not going to miss that. Like, no. Maybe. Oh my goodness. Vinesauce is playing RimWorld Season 3. I was just rewatching him play through that game. That's wild. Sorry, I just saw that popped up on my on my sidebar while I was maybe looking for someone to raid. Maybe. I don't be raiding people very often anymore, but I don't be live very often anymore, so I guess that's, you know, a good trade-off. Since I'm not gonna stick around because I have Lethal Company to go play with my friends, I am going to just head off now. Thank you so much for coming, everyone. Even if you're not here anymore, I still thank you. I still appreciate you. Next stream will be, I don't know. It could be in the maintenance period for Star Rail. It could be your mom gay. I don't know. Always remember that I still, to this day, after 3 years of playing this video game, don't have Mona. But I have 3 Aquila Favonias. That must mean something, right? 3 of the most useless weapon in the game? Yeah. Good night.